Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Not too shabby. Well, no.
Yo, how did you balance that? Your surname balancing. It'll be nice when this is gonna be glass doors, yeah, sliding doors, and sliding on the other side as well. So it's going to be similar to that. Both sides. And benches in the middle, there are table and benches, and then this is.
Yeah. Good line, Paul.
This will be a bench. And it's going to come there, and another bench, and I think another bench. The slats, wooden slats. This thing up top there.
No, I'm good. It's up here.
Good road, big. Well done. Only one. Little one.
Good morning everyone, and welcome to the Western Province Fours semi-finals and finals being held at Durbanville Bowls Club. A bit of a wind here too, so I can only imagine how strong it must be at the Glen, which is the reason we've moved it to Durbanville. Players are still busy with their trial ends. It's actually good conditions here, hoping to get a bit of a crowd a bit later on. We have a few spectators to start. I'd like to thank Personal Trust, who are the main sponsors of Western Province competitions. If you do get an opportunity and have a couple of bob lying around, worth speaking to Personal Trust and seeing if they can make that into proper money for you. Just to give you a quick rundown of the teams that are playing this morning in the semi-finals of the men. You have a Durbanville team of Trevor Macaskill, Corneille Nordier, Steve Voer and Johan Brevet, and they playing the Constantia team of Peter Harvey, Stephen Vaughan, Daniel Vaughan and Luke Ellis. In the second semi-final you have Edgemead, Tony van der Poel, Theo van der Walt, Paul Merritt, and replacing Dean Kaiser today we have Zane Roworth. Last but not least, their opponents are all the way from Somerset West. We have Stefan Kuhn, Nico Talliard, Jacques Duprier and Miles Norman. The ladies semi-finals draw. We have Plumstead, Natalie Kronk, Liz Cape, Yvonne James and Melanie Spammer, and they are taking on Old Oak. That's Elsa van der Westerhuizen, Cheryl Downing, Werner Grange and Pietro Pretorius. And our featured game on A3 is the ladies from Bellville. It's Nolene Cockerell, Elsabe Snyman, Julia Williams and Puleng Mrjaji. They are playing against the Goodwood team of Claire Cowan, Mo Lowe, Fikile Velakazi Alberts and Colleen Bryant. Looks like nice sunshine there where you are. You please feel free to post any questions or comments throughout the game. Where possible, I will answer or find out. I'm not going to be giving an end-for-end update on all 4 games, but if you have downloaded the Fairtree Bowls Master app, we will be doing live scoring end for end on that as well, so you should be able to see your scores from the other teams or the clubs you're supporting. Obviously we'd prefer it if you're sitting down here watching the game, having a drink and supporting your team. They can do with the moral support.
Morning.
Oh. Just realized I forgot him, and I'll let my co-commentator introduce himself.
Glenn, but the Cape Doctor reared its head and the wind.
Right, looks like a nice start there from just to let you know, there's been an astronomical event. Are you buying?
Yeah, well, you know, this is going to be quite a lengthy day.
Oh, unlucky there. That was, but the ball is now completely touching Bellville.
In the very popular Durbanville wind, but I think they'll find a wonderful attempt there.
So basically what you're saying is they've played in this wind
Yesterday.
which is good for
Yeah,
them.
I mean, I've been a member here for nearly 10 years, and it
Goodwood do have 2 seconds there, so that does leave
yeah, and Mo ended up behind the jack.
Mo's trying here, but she needs to connect and doesn't. The left side is the new.
Yeah, it's
Claire's having a good look. She said coming in there. Maybe not expecting the greens to be as quick hand. If she has drawing weight, they'll pick up 2 to start. Goodwood on the board with 1 to start.
he's
But quite a few bowls at the head there, you know. Well, not a couple of touches, and there were about 3 or 4 within a meter, so
very good.
just behind the head. Very nice start. You just said, I think they're still adjusting to the. There appears to be a crosswind, so the delivery speed, and
That was a
this looks more like a draw. Just a bit of. Can't really see where this is coming, but I've got a feeling it's probably going a little bit.
because these Durbanville greens are in immaculate, but you know, after especially of this standard, we'll be able to adjust and holding the shot.
Vote.
Final bowl, in case the skip is going to try and move the jack.
Can't see on the camera, but this looks interesting. If she finds that shotward, oh, that shot's still on now for the skip. It's Goodwood. Oh, so it's just an opinion. And that is what Mo is doing.
That's
Two woods. They can't attack. They have to draw.
yes,
A lot of grass there.
yeah. Down there, where we're sitting, we don't feel any wind, but they are into consideration, and unfortunately they just go. There's a very good bowl.
This is just got wooded. Even the jack. I don't know if that's in the count. I'm sure Claire will let us know. Dance around.
Oh yeah,
And they do the knitting needles, and 10 minutes later they find.
Province Force competitions.
I'll be able to look that up just quickly. Sorry, that is a third shot by about an inch.
When you get into semi-finals and finals,
Yes.
they're definitely trying to write, but Skip likes it.
We had 94 teams that entered. Had the playoffs and also then a last 16, where the ladies only had 60 teams, which I think is pretty good considering there's not as many lady bowlers in the Western Cape or province as the men. But because of that number, they started with the last 13. So
Ladies, you say how many teams?
60.
60. Yeah, no, bowls is still alive and active in the Western Province District. Lots done to promote the sport, you know, with the business leagues and these things. And something that I've noticed the last couple of years are more younger players are starting to play bowls, which is wonderful.
I had to come fetch something here the other day, and there was a business league on, and there were two young bowlers. I'd say probably mid-20s. Well, not bowlers yet. They were here for a business league, and the excitement on their faces. They were like, "Why didn't we know about this? I could have been playing this for years. This is so much fun." And it was so heartwarming to hear that. That's the same day that Skulk Besaidnout was playing, the comedian.
Yeah, comedian, yeah.
I'm not sure which club he plays out of now, but he used to play out of his parents' old age home.
Yes, that is correct. He's been here a few times.
Yeah.
I'm sure the spectators will grow, the numbers during the latter part of the day.
Well, I see we have a contingency from Constantia here. Looks like four in their shirts and a couple in civvies. And there are a couple of Durbanville supporters. And I know there's also a few Edgemead that are here too.
Now it's wonderful when the club members come and support their top players that's going through to semi-finals and finals.
And it's nice to see that we have quite a big representation. I don't think there's a duplicate. We have Edgemead, Somerset West, Constantia, Durbanville, Goodwood, Bellville, Old Oak, and Plumstead. So that's actually very, very nice to see, considering that some of the clubs entered 9 teams, and the final 8
Yep.
are all from a different club.
That is quite remarkable. Yeah, it's very good.
Looks like Bellville are holding shot.
Yes.
That was a very weighted shot there. I think that's what we call a good miss. Was it that weight she could have taken out either the shot wood or move the jack to anywhere. Mo looks excited about Claire's bowl. Oh, that was also quite weighted. And that looked like deliberate weight.
Yeah. That was a very smooth delivery. It's not
Taking-
enough.
And considering, I mean, that's quite heavy weight considering we got no picture. No picture. Ladies and gents, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but we don't have picture at the moment, so we'll have a look. There, picture's back. See, all it needed was for Noel to walk past and I got a fright and said, the boss is here.
That's amazing.
Oh, he showed me he's got jazz hands. I mean magic hands.
Yeah. Nolene Cockrell.
I think she is playing the safer hand, but
Yeah.
line wasn't too bad. It was more the weight there.
Yeah.
Most thing on the backhand. Looks like it might be too narrow. Is that their ball up front? No. That was decent weight, just needed grass.
At this stage, we haven't really seen spectacular bowls.
No.
I would say steady, but the players are having a little problem with the wind that there is, and they are trying to adjust as best. We'll have to watch in the next couple of heads whether they'll be able to overcome that.
But if my memory serves, the front rank have been picking up the shots.
Yes. Yeah, the back rank seems to sometimes they play a heavier shot and it passes the jack, and the lines have not been all that good.
Michael, thank you for your question. I don't know if anybody's won the fours back to back. It's something I could look up, but it would take quite a bit of time. Maybe come down, have a look at the trophy. I suppose that's the easiest way of doing it, is actually sitting and looking at the trophy and see
the names.
Oh, we got a nice toucher and stayed with the
Yeah,
jack, which is very important.
Yeah.
So many people celebrate a toucher, but if it's nowhere near the jack,
Oh, that's very good.
might not count in the end. So, nice start. Bellville picked up the shot. It wasn't
Yes.
the Goodwood shot.
Yeah, it was Bellville.
And anything you can do, I can do
Yeah,
better.
That's right. That was a very good bowl. Yeah, the front rank seems to be playing a little bit better. Bowls are getting closer to the jack all the time. 2 bowls, 2 touches, that's not too bad. Might be a third one.
Oi.
Just short. Great bowl.
That's quite a big applause there from the spectators, which is nice to hear. It encourages the players.
Bellville still holding the shot.
Okay, so now Fakidi on the mat, trying to draw shot, or at least displace the shot wood. About 3 meters short there. Claire Pollard, thank you for letting us know that the picture quality is, and the broadcast is coming through nicely on your side now. Glad to hear that. That comes inside that, or even bumps that in, because that is theirs. Don't think it's a second. Let's see what. Mope calling clear on the forehand, trying to either take out the shot wood or trail the jack to their bowl to make it a multiple. Aiming to come across the head, moved it, and that's a very good bowl, and into the ditch. Currently holding 3 by the looks of things. Excellent bowl by Clay.
Skip must be very pleased with that shot that was just executed.
Exactly what she called her on.
That's right.
Might have cut it down to 2, but there's still lots of space.
Now, she executed that shot to perfection.
Now, something that's in the conditions of play, which people might not be aware of, is that Claire is now actually allowed to approach the head after her first bowl. So now where she was standing, asking, looking a little not sure exactly what to do, she'd actually be allowed to approach the head. She's running after this one. Cameraman's looking for the wood. No. Shouldn't have run after that.
It often happens, you know.
My favorite runner has got to be Dougie. Old Dougie Wyatt. When he does that little jig of his when he runs down, you know it's a good bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a real veteran here at this club, Rowley Maggot. Everybody will know him.
Sorry, I said the wrong name there.
Yeah.
It's Rowley.
It's Rowley.
My apologies, Rowley. We sat chatting the whole of Sunday.
The little maestro. He runs after the bowl, and people say to him, Rowley, take it easy. He says, no, I can still run behind the bowl. And just as a matter of interest, he and his team won the plus 70s tournament here yesterday.
Oh, fantastic. He's still a great bowler.
He's a very good bowler.
Here comes Bellville in. Okay. So there is a little bit of danger there for Mo, but she has a ball either side to play onto.
You know, in a situation like this, I often say don't try too hard. You've got the shot.
Don't be greedy.
That's it.
And I personally don't like the term blocker. I like the term that the what I call bowls on ice, curling uses. They call it a guard. You put in a guard to protect your head. And that's actually not as easy as it sounds, putting in a short bowl on purpose, especially on the correct line. Nolene's really put a lot of effort into that bowl. She gets a result? No. Lost a bit of balance on the mat there. All right, Mo with the last bowl and an opportunity to make it an even bigger number.
She's got quite a bit of weight on this bowl.
Oh, perfect line onto the jack. Unfortunately, the green was a bit short for that ball.
Yeah, just, you know, with regard to numbers, 60 ladies, that's a total of 240 players. The men, 94 teams, 376 individual players.
Yep.
That is actually quite good.
It is very nice.
And I think Western Province must be complimented for all the efforts that they put in to promote the sport.
Oh, we got an umpire.
An umpire call for the first time.
Yeah. Bob?
Do you know who our umpire is?
Yes, Bob Stanton.
Oh, the man himself.
Yes, the man, the legend.
Well, we've got a legend here, Walter Oosthuizen.
I know him too, yes.
But of course, Bob.
His wife also has a Guinness World Record like I do.
Yes, that's correct. But Bob Stanton, of course, he's a very knowledgeable man when it comes to the rules.
Yeah. When we do our refresher courses as umpires, he sends them out and he's the one who actually marks them and evaluates. So I see it's a little bit of a long measure, so...
he's getting some assistance.
Yes, he is. And just for those of you who might not know, the correct way to measure from a ditch is with a bullet measure, not a box measure. And you measure normally from big by the jack to small by the bowl, but you do it the other way around when it comes to the ditch. And it's to the closest point of both, as with any measure. It must be very close because they're doing a restringing, which is always good. I'm not sure how many that is, because some umpires move the shot bowl, other umpires take the bowl that's not the shot out. I saw that in the World Champion, in the World Cup that Annika and them were just at. So when they measure and it's my bowl that's the shot, it stays and they knock the other one out the head. So we'll see now when they do the score update. So it was only 2 shots.
Well, 2 shots to Goodwood. When we had a nice visual there of the flags, and you could see that the southeaster is blowing a little bit.
But it's more of a breeze than it is a wind at the moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, we that live in the Cape, we will call it a breeze, but people up north will say it's wind. Well, all I can say to the people up north, they can be sure that they're going to have some wonderful rain up there, because once the Cape Doctor blows in the Cape here, then they get the rain.
I remember because I grew up there, so I used to watch the rain coming.
And did you always ask people, is the wind blowing in Cape Town?
I didn't know then,
Yeah, it's always...
but I used to enjoy the thunderstorms.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, so both leads struggling there with line
And length.
and length.
Yeah.
Claire just cleaning that toucher. So bowler, it's always important to make sure if you've had a toucher to clean it. What you can do is if Claire couldn't get, say the ball was on its side and the touching was underneath, instead of moving, oh, what a good bowl.
That's a great bowl there.
That's a good correction. As I was saying, instead of moving the bowl and then putting it back where you think it was, you actually draw a circle on the bowl with your chalk. And that indicates that although it's marked as a toucher, it's not actually a toucher. Ooh, coming in very heavy there.
Sit. Good.
The polite comment for that bowl was, you need a little bit of both.
Yeah.
I'm also having a look at the other rings, and
Come on.
they don't seem to be struggling as much with the weight. On the rink on the left, the other ladies match, Plumstead versus Old Oak, they're 4 bowls within a metre of the jack. This is information about the bowlers that they've filled in. So as the thirds walk up to the mat now, there's actually a lot of space for them to draw in on either hand. Having a look here, it's a very good line from Claire, depends on the weight. Oh, that's probably running about 3 or 4. Remember, covering the 2 meter mark is irrelevant this season because you get unlimited burnt ends.
Yeah, that
Also very heavy.
yeah, that of course can mean one thing, and that is that the games can actually progress a bit longer. But there's no problem here in the Cape as far as light is concerned, because we can play bowls here until after 8 o'clock.
That's correct.
But that was an interesting new rule.
Well, they on the basis of last year, we had no reports where anybody had burnt it more than twice. It doesn't happen as often as people seem to feel it does. Well, that's a ball being knocked up there by Bellville. It's one of theirs, so they now have a second shot that's in the head. We have a great new initiative from the new Marketing and Media District Standing Committee. We sent out forms to a lot of the bowlers and asked them to give us a little bit of their history, so we're able to give you a bit more information on the players. We've just been handed that information, so as we get chance we'll have a look and let you know a little bit more about them. A lot of the time we know the names, but we don't always know what they've done. Another heavy bowl there from Bellville. Looks like Mo's trying to go across the head, either promoting her bowl, her team bowl, which she has, for another shot. The aim there, I think, was for the bowl or second shots bowl. And Nalin is on the bank. Right, so Goodwood pick up, I think it's 2 shots, we'll confirm now.
You know, I'm just looking at some of the statistics here. Mo Lowe has really done well. She hasn't been at the game all that long.
Only 6 years. I remember when she joined at Milnerton with
That
me.
is quite right. She was a Milnerton player when she beat Maggie van Zyl here.
Yes.
And she's done 4s. She achieved gold. In the 5s, she achieved gold. Western Province singles gold and Western Province Masters bronze. Now that's an impressive record in such a short space of time.
It is.
Jono, how did it, bro? Please can you pass me 2 plastic chairs? I can come up, can I come up?
Yes. A good start there from Colleen. For those of you that don't know, Pauline, who is the lead for Bellville, is Tandor's mom and Alfred's wife. You'll know them because they've been playing for many years. Pauling's only been playing for a couple of years, I think, now. And Colleen's got another good bowl, much closer than her first. Des, I'll give you an update soon, but you can also go onto the Fairtrees Bowls Master app, where we're updating the scores end for end.
At this stage, Goodwood is in a commanding position here. They're 8 shots up, and they at the moment playing the 6th end.
That's a good ball there from Fakile supporting Colleen. In the other games, we have Plumstead are 8-3 up. Let me just confirm that. Yes. 8-3 up over Old Oak. In the men's section, there's the score being updated, so let me just see how much was picked up. Edgemead picked up a 2, so no, apologies. Yes, sorry. Somerset West picked up a 2, so Somerset West is leading Edgemead 7-4. in the other men's game, we have Durbanville on 2. That's Trevor McCaskill. Thank you. And Peter Harvey's Constantia's on 2 shots. So still early days. It's only the sixth end that most of them are playing. I think
Some
there's-
excitement here.
Yes, I'm trying to see if the Old Oak or Plumstead supporters. No, Old Oak. Can see what
This is an absolute perler.
Oh wow. Trailing the jack.
Fantastic. Staying with it.
That was Claire, yes. Trying to follow her down. That's actually opened it up for Claire to repeat the shot she just played. Claire looking a bit worried playing that shot that Mo's called on, which is the same as what she's just played, so. She's gone wider so that she can get around. And now it comes down to her weight. And it's on, so it looks like they're holding 3 at the moment. Yes, Michael, that was a great shot. I did not see a gap there, but she took out one of the shots. So she got a result.
Durbanville Bowls Club, the surrounds is most probably the most picturesque in the Western Cape. Lots of trees and the garden is beautiful. And of course the greens are absolute top quality.
I'm going to disagree with you there. I played at the Glen last week, Saturday. And I think it is the club that's probably got the best views in the country.
Oh yes.
And then there's also the mountain and the ocean.
Yeah, sure. That
Have you
is.
seen what walks past there?
Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter what your taste is. There's a lot of good eye candy there.
Yeah.
But Lion's Head overlooking with the paragliders.
Yeah.
And then when you play the other direction, you're looking at the ocean.
No, I agree.
So it's not my home club, but
Yeah.
but the views.
No, I agree. It is beautiful with the Table Mountain backdrop and the ocean, and as you say, the passers by.
And on a clear day, yeah, you've got the mountains as well with the
Yeah.
different layers, which is quite beautiful too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're getting. Oh, what's happening here? Also in the ditch.
I think at this stage Goodwood is holding
3.
3. Can Nolene Cockerell change things?
Is she going to get wooded? Yeah.
You know, one of the things that always interests me is Goodwood used to be a very big club many moons ago, long before I started playing bowls. But the club has, membership-wise, you know, has become smaller, much smaller. But they've got absolute top-class players in both the ladies section and the men's section.
Yeah, they're not big, but they're strong.
They're very strong.
As a bowling club, and that should be inspiration to the smaller clubs, and say, you know, just because we don't have 100 or 200 members doesn't mean we can't be good bowlers.
A lovely smooth delivery.
Lots of space to draw in.
Oh yeah.
Is it going to slow down enough? It's the shot, but it's about 1.5 meters away, so lots of space. Has she done her weight correction? That's better. It's 1 meter out, but it's the shot, and it means the opposing lead will feel a bit of pressure to get there. And that's all you can do as a lead, really, just get as close as you can and put your opponent under pressure instead of your skip and third. This looks a good ball. Yeah,
good weight.
Nice. Very, very nice.
It is as if the Goodwood players are adapting better to the conditions.
Yes.
They are really, especially the front rank, they're getting the bowls quite close to the jack, which makes the back rank's job so much easier.
Of course. Very important, especially your lead. They set it up for everybody else.
And a lot of people don't realize the importance of a good lead.
Oh, Fakile, it looks like she's 2 great shots by her there.
Yeah, very good. Pressure is mounting. Current score 13-1 to Goodwood.
Well, yeah,
it's a wonderful attempt.
What does Mo say?
Could be second shot.
Mo and Claire having a look. She's knitting. Okay, they haven't indicated who's holding. I've got a feeling it might be the ball just to the left. That black ball might just be holding, but that's looking from here and on the screen. Not quite enough grass.
Yeah.
But a little touch on that jack and staying with it, they could be holding quite a few. So if they're not holding shot now, they got it 3 seconds. Coming in heavy here. And got a little bit lucky there with the result. That means Claire can't really trail it now. She has to just draw. Taken a little more grass. It's all in her weight. And that's a very good ball.
This one is just running a little bit.
It's another weighted shot. You know, as a third, you often have to open up the head or make a difference. And as a skip, you sometimes have to play what people refer to as a skip shot. But I find that 80% of the time, it's a draw. In this scenario now, there's no need to play with weight for either bowler. There's enough space to draw. The shotwoods are behind the jack, so you don't need to knock them out of the head. And Mo was extremely quick there, got a little touch, and too much weight. I think they might be done. Clay says not sure. Okay, shot down according to Alsaby. Either that or just showing that that's an opponent's bowl. Don't know if this is going to hold its head, but if it does find that front wood, what? Okay, Claire's now having a proper look to see who's holding. She thinks it's one down. Mo's decided to come and have a look. But I think that's a good call from Claire there. Play the forehand, you could come off the black bowl, promote your bowl, or even better, you know,
Take the
move the
out.
shot bowl.
Correct.
Yeah. There's options in the sense of if you're not perfect, you're giving yourself an opportunity for luck. Just quick score update for the men. Edgemead on 5 and Somerset West on 7. In the other men's game you have Durbanville on 4 and Constantia on 6. Here it comes, and she took it out. That was a fantastic shot, that. So it's now for Nolene to put one in. I'd say probably a similar shot, but not with weight. She's chosen the backhand. Let's see if it swings in and goes across the head, or finds the set. Oh, finds the set and promotes one of the Goodwood bowls. Claire's just going to measure and let's see what happens.
From the visual we've got, it would appear that the Bellville bowl is the closest one, but the measuring tape will tell the story.
Before the time, Claire actually said that the one that was taken out was the shot. So two shots. So that clear out by Mo
was
very important.
Bellville undoubtedly under tremendous pressure now,
Yes.
and it all depends how these players are going to handle the pressure. Goodwood playing some good bowls, and that was a good shot by Molo when she took that bowl out.
This is where the where your skip or your third really needs to be a cheerleader and motivate the front rank. You know, let them know, look, what's happened has happened, but we still have more than half a game to get back into this.
Oh yeah.
And there was a game last weekend where the scores were tied after 8, and Team A needed to pick up 4 shots lead to win the section on shot aggregate, and they went on for the next 7 innings and won 25-8, 17 unanswered shots. So it is possible. The Old Oak ladies have fought back now. It's now 8-7. Looks like Colleen not quite there, and also struggling a bit with the grass this end. Looks like a decent bowl here from Puleng. Yep, very nice bowl there.
That's an excellent effort. It could well be the shot.
So 2 good Bellville bowls there. A chance to add a third one into the head. It's just a bit short. I think this is the first time that Fakile is going to be a little bit under pressure stepping onto the mat. No, sorry, I took a phone call there
Yes.
and missed that the front rank are finished bowling. So
Yeah.
it's Claire stepping up with a little bit of pressure. There's lots of room to draw, but it's the
Yeah.
first time she's really been 2 or 3 down.
Yeah, it was a very good bowl by Julia Williams from Bellville.
I heard someone coaching Steve from the bank there, telling him to take the grass. A little bit wide from Claire and fairly heavy. Got a lucky wick, so she's got one just about half a meter to a meter behind the jack now. But opportunity for Alsaby to build pressure.
You know, it amazes me that the players are at this stage still battling with the correct line.
And the weight.
Yeah,
Both.
I
But
don't know.
That perler from Claire on the last end,
Yeah,
and now completely the wrong line and weight. And if this is the right weight, it will be 3.
it is very good.
Probably 2 now. A little unlucky not to stay with it, but it's important for Bellville to get off that 1. It's a mental thing, getting
Yeah.
stuck on a number.
Well, they've been stuck on that number for what, 6 ends. Some Durbanville people supporting McCaskill and his team.
I see W. White sitting there. And
Yeah, the man in front is Herman. What is that? Herman Jansen. He was the deputy editor for the report, and he was involved when the Helderberg plane went down to do the reporting, and
the Heidelberg.
yeah, the Helderberg. He was, and he's very good because he gets bowls into the newspapers. He writes,
Yes,
especially the
did he
Tiger
do-
Burger.
Yes, he did the opening day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There's another one.
Yeah, but it's we still have that red bowl of Claire's in the
Oh.
head now, or it was already. So, I mean, is Mo going to come off that?
She tried
Far too heavy.
a little bit heavier.
Well, they definitely 1, but possibly 2 down.
Yeah, as you say, it's important that Bellville must get off that 1. And that'll give them a little bit of confidence.
A little bit more, and it could be in the count.
It'll be interesting to talk to the players after the game and find out from them whether the wind really affected their ability so much. Because I have seen all these players play far
Yes.
better bowls than what we've witnessed this morning.
Well, looking at the other 3 rinks and how much closer their bowls are, both men and women, I think it's them adapting to the wind maybe, or it's a mental factor.
Yeah.
Because last weekend we had the knockout rounds of the Province Fours, yeah, for the men, and there was nothing but compliments on the greens, and
Yeah.
there was no the lines of this or the speed is that or any of that type of thing. So it's impossible that just one rink has changed that much in 1 week.
Here's the Old Oak ladies.
Well, for all the Bellville fans, good news, your team just tripled their score.
A steep mountain to climb in the remaining heads. But
Well,
games is a very peculiar game. Anything can happen.
it's going to sound really, really corny, but if they pick up 1 shot every end, they're peeling at the end of the game. You know that. So you're hoping to pick up more than that, but yes.
Yeah. But I think with a player of Mo, Lowe's,
And Claire.
and Claire, their ability, it won't be that easy.
That almost looked like a wrong bias. It's so far to the side. Because I'm finding that then then Puleng is in the head this end, and Julia's not, and then the next end Julie is and Puleng's not, and the same with Colleen and Fakile. It's not like one of them is found. I mean, if you have a look now, you've got two great bowls there by Colleen.
Yeah.
But on the previous end, she was 2-3 meters
Yeah.
through and short. So
No,
I
it's,
think they're all struggling a bit with consistency.
yeah.
That's a decent second shot. All they need is a bit of grass.
She's made that much better now.
Yeah. Very heavy, so,
Not an exceptionally good bowl, but
a good result.
she got a good result.
Julia should maybe be standing on the back of the mat, just for that mental change on being so heavy every end. And once again, Claire's walking up to the mat, holding at least one shot. Another heavy bowl.
Yeah, which has a result. It's only one now.
There, Mo showed you what to do if there's a toucher that wasn't.
Taken off.
Yes. Instead of interfering with the bowl, you'd put the circle on it.
I wonder how many club bowlers know about that
That rule.
rule that you can do that or you must do that. Because when the jack eventually ends up in the ditch, often there's a lot of arguments about that's a toucher and that's not a toucher and things like that.
I find that not a lot of people do know that rule, so
Yeah.
which is why I'm discussing it, so hopefully some of the viewers will learn that. And here
There
comes Claire,
Claire. Very good.
holding probably two now. A scores update in the ladies. We now have Plumstead behind 8-9. In the men, Constantia versus Durbanville, it is 6-6. And Edgemead are 5-13 down to Somerset West. Adam, this was announced on all the broadcast groups yesterday afternoon. It was between 4 and 6, I'd have to look up. It was also put on all the Facebook pages and sent out to all the club secretaries. So if you didn't see it on Western Province or Bowls at Cape Town, or didn't get the email from your secretary, or you're not on the WhatsApp group for Western Province, then of course you wouldn't know that it's been moved. we encourage people to join the Western Province. Trying to think of the exact name for it now. It's not the broadcast crew. There's a Western Province WhatsApp group where we put all the announcements and things, and it's a channel, the Western Province channel. We encourage all bowlers to join that so that they can get information immediately. It could be a scenario that it gets sent out at 5:30 or 5 o'clock when the decision was made by the Glen and the Western Province executive to move the venue because of the extreme winds on Glen's recommendations. But the secretary of the club isn't working, so they couldn't email everyone. So important to join these channels and groups, then you would be up to date. So far we have 3 shots to Goodwood.
To Goodwood. On that point there, Jonathan, it would be interesting if somebody who has gone to Glen could let us know whether the wind is very strong there this morning and whether that decision was made, that was made yesterday, whether that's correct. But I know the wind can be very, very fierce at the Glen. I've seen umbrellas go, I've seen chairs blown onto the scoreboards, can't stand up, you've got to put them down. So
well, the mats get blown.
Oh, exactly.
I've seen there where your teammate or opponent stands with their foot on the back of the mat for you.
Yeah. And I've already seen that the wind can move the jack.
Yes.
But it would be interesting if we can get some news from that part of the world. It's not dead quiet here in Durbanville. There is, as Jonathan said, it's a breeze.
In comparison to yesterday. I mean,
Yeah.
And yeah, different parts of Cape Town have, wind and no wind and things. I had a client.
Now Goodwood has progressed to 19 to the Bellville 3. So, at this stage of the match, they're in a very, very commanding position. Here's a very good shot.
Yes, that's what you want your lead to
That's
do.
beautiful weight. A good attempt by the Bellville lead. Again, too much grass taken there. Weight again. Very good. That was an excellent line. Unfortunately, the weight not so good. Now Julia Williams is going to try, and that's a good second shot.
I think that's a great shot.
Yeah,
Although she didn't rest on the jack, it wasn't weighted like she has been playing, going through
Right.
the head and attacking. And it's now given her third something to play at.
that is quite-
Elsaby can actually attack the jack and the shot now, knowing that we have second, and if I miss, we're not dropping 3, 4, 5.
And you know, Elsevier Snyman, she's got the ability. She can play those shots. I've seen her play those shots where she can actually take the shot bowl out. But
Because she has been playing very weighted today, so
very.
it's just about getting the right line.
But Claire has got other plans here.
Oh, there's
Oh.
cover there. So if
Yeah.
Elsaby does trail the jack, then there were 2 Bellville balls waiting. Good weight.
Yes. Mo is directing things from the back.
This is all on the weight.
I think it's good.
Ah, great trail there.
Yeah.
Might still only be 1.
Yes.
Might actually be a nice target for Elsaby now. Better grass than before. There we go. That's 1 and maybe a few more.
Yeah, Bellville is trying to fight back, which is good to see.
Ah, they won't give up.
Never give up.
They're not the type of people to get too disheartened if they are behind. I know the ladies, they are yet to enjoy themselves and enjoy each bowl they put down, even if the result's not there. So they'll keep on fighting.
Lovely clear day here at Durbanville, not a cloud in the sky. Wind getting if I look at the flags, it's a bit fresher now. Most probably it's going to pick up towards the afternoon. We always find it here in Durbanville.
We used to joke when I was at Milnerton. When if the wind picks up, you know it's 2 o'clock. It's tabs in time.
Yeah, I was asking Joe Rart from Milnerton yesterday. I said, Joe, do you guys get wind like this at Milnerton? And he just shook his head, and because he also struggled in the gusts that we had here yesterday.
Well, I started my bowls in Milnerton,
Yes.
and it was windy. So I know that I need to aim for the number on the next rink and straight at the jack. And the first time I played away from Milnerton was here at Durbanville in a novices 242. And it was 36 degrees and not a breath of wind. And I struggled in the beginning because I had no idea where to aim. Because I'm used to adjusting for a wind.
Yeah.
All right, so
there's one.
Goodwood's definitely got shot. Claire's going to go down and check if it's 1, 2 or 3. She thinks that it might be 2. I do find that the ladies measure more,
Much more than the men.
which is not a bad thing, and I'm going to get criticized, as I often do. For me, I think it's an ego thing. A lot of men would rather concede the shot than be embarrassed by saying it wasn't me when it gets measured.
Yeah.
Let's see how many that is. I think it's 2. Yes, it is.
Two to Bellville.
the scoreboard does not agree with what's on the flipboard, but I do remember them picking up a 2 earlier.
Yeah, but that is when they went from 1 to 3,
Correct.
isn't it?
And the scoreboard wasn't adjusted correctly. I'll be back.
Player still struggling with the weight as well as the line here at Durbanville. Now let's see if Colin Bryant can get this one close to the jack. The trend continues, running through. Now pulling from Bellville. This is much better. Very good. Colin Bryant, of course, a wealth of experience.
Provincial bowler experience.
Yes, very, very much so. She was unlucky there. She found the gap, but that was a very good shot. Jonathan, I notice the scoreboard has changed now.
Yes.
It was only 1 shot to Goodwood. It's 19-4.
I see that. I'm actually going onto YouTube now and rewinding to see how much they picked up, because I remember us commenting that they picked up 2
Yeah.
and only 1 was written on the scoreboard. The flipboard was put 2 and the scoreboard only 1. So I'm going to see if I can rewind that far back. They picked up 2. I know.
This match between Goodwood and Bellville is taking place on ring number 3. Now, with the bowls shop that has been placed here at Durbanville, it secludes the players from the wind a bit, and I just find it very, very funny, if I can use that word, that these players are battling to read the wind with the line that they are taking. And it is on the A green, which is protected most against the wind, the southeaster. the sea green at this club takes a tremendous amount of southeaster. So we are fortunate that this event is on the A green.
I'm of the opinion that it's the bowlers, in the sense of rather than the wind, because you'll find that they find the line and then miss it by a meter and a half on the next bowl. So if they were all struggling all the time,
the consistency just isn't there at the moment. But Bellville at this stage are holding the shot.
and pressure also is a factor.
Yeah.
It is a semi-final. It is for a lot of these, well, not like Claire and Mo and Fakile and Colleen, but especially for the Bellville ladies, some of them, if not all, it might be the very first time they are being live broadcast. And that can also play and be a factor. It shouldn't, but it can be. And having a big group watching and supporting,
Yeah.
as much as you enjoy that, it can put pressure.
They are tour Africa to get to the toilet.
Okay, so Goodwood have got one just behind, so any movement would benefit them.
Yeah, it'll take the shot away from Bellville.
Sorry, I meant Bellville's got one behind. And
Yeah.
oh,
That's
a great bowl.
It's a great bowl. Bellville has now got 3 bowls in
There
there.
is a nice target there, but yes.
It would
That
be
was
good.
great weight.
It would be good for the game if Bellville can pick up a good number. That will give them more and more confidence.
Looks like they've taken one out,
Yes.
and Claire's back on her knees measuring, which is correct, instead of measuring like a giraffe. We'll see now when they flip the charts, whether it's 1 or 2.
It was only one shot.
And slowly the crowd is picking up. Obviously most of them are sitting on the PBA side for the shade on the benches.
Yeah, it's always lovely to see spectators, fellow bowlers, coming to events like this.
Yes.
And it's beautiful to see people sitting under the trees.
I'd like to see more.
I would also like to see more. But most probably when the final takes place this afternoon, it will be a bit more.
With such a busy Western Province calendar, a lot of people are playing who were knocked out,
Yeah.
are playing their club competitions today to get them out
Yeah.
in time.
And tomorrow the trips start again.
Correct.
I don't know. We are down to play at the Glen. Do you think we'll be able to play there tomorrow? So I'll have to watch the messages.
Space, yes. Okay. I just had a review of the tape, and it was only one shot on that end.
Good.
So. So the score is 5-19.
Yeah.
Nice start by Colleen there. See, an absolutely perfect line, but that's 2 to 3 meters through.
Yeah.
That's not drawing weight. Yeah.
That's not bad weight, but again, the line's not good.
Scores in the men's semi-finals. Durbanville and Constantia are 7-7 after 11. Edgemead versus Somerset West is 7-14 down. And in the ladies, latest score is 8-14. So Old Oak have fought back to take the lead. At one point they were 8-4 down. So they've scored 10 unanswered shots in the last 5 ends. So that's a good fight back for them, which is why we hear so much cheering down below.
Julia Williams has put her ball quite close to the jack for Bellville. And Bellville are trying to stage a fight back. And as you just mentioned in that other game, that team that's picked up all those shots in 5 ends, that shows you, never say die.
Yep. And I'll never forget watching a singles match, but 24 up was the player. He lost 21-20.
That's remarkable.
and it was a more senior division bowler to a bottom division bowler.
Yeah.
Claire's taking a bit of a walk. She looks interested in this one. Very good weight, just behind the jack. Little less grass and she would get a result. I am finding that a lot of the ladies are very quick on the mat. They don't take time to assess, they just almost get up and bowl.
Yeah.
And when it's not coming out as you want and getting the results you want, you know, just slow it down a little bit for yourself. Take a breath.
Like Claire's doing right now. She's
Correct.
taking a good time, enough to assess the situation.
And her bowl is a lot more deliberate.
Now look at that.
And,
that's a
Second shot.
brilliant shot. That's a second shot.
They now have 2 seconds, which means Mo not can go for it, but it does give Mo more to work on.
Mo can play that shot.
Yes, she can.
She's very good. Now, for a player that's only been at the game for 6 years, I think she has done remarkably well. She also started at Milnerton.
That's correct. I was with. Yeah. think that Olene's trying to come a little bit across the head
Yeah.
onto that second shot,
Yeah,
and if she was short, she might be in the way.
that was a good attempt.
Yeah. But I think that turquoise bowl on the right side might have put her off a little. Mo's bowl might bowl, bend, and it does. A shade of grass. Looks like a better line, but took off all the weight. Right. Now we need what we call a skip shot. Just over the draw. Added weight.
Yeah.
So that's another shot to Bellville.
Well, just chip away at it. One shot, two shots at a time. And the situation might change in a few ends.
Yeah, you have that one end where you pick up a multiple, and all of a sudden everything's different.
Well, that changed the whole game.
For both teams, the mental aspect is big, because you get that adrenaline rush of picking it up and that disappointment of dropping.
This is a lovely bowl.
Too heavy.
And just a little bit more grass required.
That was over 2 meters through. Interestingly though, here we go.
It's a similar shot.
Just a bit further. I think that Nolene should have suggested to Pauline to bring the mat up or play a shorter end. They're playing the same length that,
all the
that
time.
Goodwood's taken 19 shots on.
Yeah,
You know, you might not like shorter ends as such,
yeah.
but do something different to try and put your opponent off their game. Change the mat, change the length. Even if make it 2 meters to 2 meters even.
You know, Jonathan, I'm a great believer. You play 4 ends and you have a good idea the way the opposition plays. And a lot of the skips, they like to play from the 2 meter mark to the 2 meter mark.
Yeah.
I always say to our lead, just take the mat up 2 meters and take them out of their comfort zone. And you are quite right. Hasn't really happened at Bellville.
Not at all.
Yeah. But at
A weighted shot there took now.
she,
Okay, they're holding 2, but now
Yeah.
they're further away from the jack.
correct.
Had she missed that, it would have been on the 2 meter mark.
Yeah.
But you know, even if you, we did that in the 4s where our opponent was doing well on the short ends and where the feeling they couldn't quite, one of them couldn't get quite on the long end. And one of our team was struggling with long ends. But we still changed it up when they started picking up so as to throw them off their rhythm. Because as the scoreline is now, Bellville don't have the rhythm, so they need to do something to disrupt it. In a sporting way, just by the way. Because almost all the bowls have been behind the jack. That round of applause was for Elsa from Old Oak, which must have played a great
Yeah.
shot. We can't see it, but the spectators.
Yeah, Elsa van der Westhuizen, I think in 2019, she represented the Western Province B.
Great trail
Yeah.
there by Fakile.
Yeah, that's very good. Very good.
Yes. You were saying about Elsa?
She played in the Western Province B side, and she played quite well. She used to be a member of this club for a very long time, and then she moved to Old Oak.
Oh, okay.
So she knows these conditions quite well.
And that round of applause was not just from the older contingent, it was from a mixed group that are sitting on our left as well,
Yeah,
Durbanville and other players.
Yeah,
so it must have been a great shot.
Her brother and his wife are there, so they
What's
mo-
happening here? Oh, came off a frontward, moved the jack. But Mo's having a look, I think. Oh, that is another shot, so got a little bit lucky with the wick there.
yeah.
So it looks like that front red is the shot and not the blue that moved the jack, which is about where Mo's foot is. Yeah, there's the peanut gallery. We've been sharing so nicely. You'll notice our president Tony Harlan sitting there supporting and watching good bowls. Oh, another toucher. That must have been Claire. And the turquoise is now holding, so that would be Goodwood. No? Yes. Oh. No. Now with the jack having moved back, there's not that many channels for them to get through.
I think Mo has asked her to play onto those two front bowls.
Yes. Almost a little narrow, but not too narrow. A straighter bowl. I see the men have asked Bob to do a bit of work, so he'll earn his lunch. Adam, we saw your request for the score updates. Please download the Fairtrees Bowls Master app and you'll get live end-for-end updates. Oh, I think they got a result there.
Yeah. Goodwood holding the shot right now.
As I was saying, download that app. It's got all the Western Province competitions. Today there's live scoring, and it's even got the live streaming link, which you're obviously watching. So a lot of has to get around or onto the black maybe, because everything else has got the yellow decals of Bellville. Can't see, very heavy.
You know, Jonathan, we were talking earlier on about the younger people getting involved with bowls. But I think we must give credit to Noel Solomon from Talking Heads with the live streaming that he's started to do. And there's so many people that's watching it and getting interest and learning more about bowls.
Correct.
That, I think, the live streaming from Western Province here, it is part of the success story that's happening.
Yes, it is a concerted effort from the executive to try and get every tournament's last day streamed.
Yes.
And there are packages available for people to advertise. So you can contact Mariana and she'll let you know what those packages are. And as you can see today, we have no sponsors on our screen. I personally sponsored the Masters last year, so my company's name popped up every little while. If, for example, Joe Soap Trading was here, we would be telling you what they do in between ends when they're measuring, that type of thing. We've only got Personal Trust, who are the sponsors of all the Western Province competitions. But yes, there's an opportunity for you as a small business or even a big business to sponsor all of the competitions. And remember, these things stay on YouTube, so people go and watch things from 2-3 years ago. I know in my memories the other day, a video popped up of the last Specsavers Pro 10s. And that was Rolim Maggot and
Dougie Wyatt at Western Province Cricket Club.
Province Cricket Club. I actually sat just behind the camera unintentionally, so I was on it. But on the last end, they needed an 8 to win. And with Rolly's last bowl, with his famous jog after it, he made it 9. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
It really, really was. And I mean, that's years ago. I think it's 2017 or something.
2015.
15, there you go. And that's still on YouTube. So if you do advertise, your advert's there for life.
Yeah. And you know, interesting, Dougie Wyatt and Roly Maggot, they've entered the Pro 10 this year again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling I might have them in my group. Knowing my luck.
Yeah.
They say there's no such thing as an easy game or team.
No.
But I do believe there is such a thing as a harder team to beat.
Yeah. Goodwood holding the shot here at the moment.
Still lots of space.
Plenty.
Good half meter.
Yeah.
Shakili can stay with it. I think they're still holding with the ball on the right, but the shot was taken out.
Yeah.
And the wind's not from behind.
No.
You know, I understand if the wind's from behind, you got to keep adjusting your weight every end.
Yeah.
But that's not a factor here, because the wind, when there is coming from, as Vakile stands on the mat, from her left to right.
There's a good one.
And there comes Vakile. Oh, unfortunately took off a little bit too much.
The spectators are growing. There's more and more pitching up. I think we're going to have a very good crowd here this afternoon.
I really hope so, because it just creates. I see another
lovely
bench.
atmosphere.
Another bench has got a family that's come to watch, which is nice to see. It looks like could be husband and wife with a grandfather and grandkids.
Well, this is all building up to the final this afternoon. And all these players are trying very, very hard, because to get to the last 16, that's very good. Ah, that's a good shot by Goodwood. Claire has played some outstanding bowls so far.
Yes. And this is all on the weight.
It's very good.
Might have fallen in.
Lovely grass, right behind the jack.
Yeah. And I must say, although they haven't been consistent on the line, we've seen no deviations, so it's not green related like
Yeah.
you sometimes get, where it's a little bit bumpy, or it hangs out even though you put it on the right line. We've seen none of that. We've seen, as they put it down, exactly where it's going to curve and finish in the wrong place.
Yeah.
So it's not a green issue either.
Yeah, no, this club, for
Yes.
first time ever, they had a new system here. They didn't scarify,
Yes.
but they had a huge machine here that pushed the sand into...
And water.
And water.
Yes.
I watched a bit of it. It is the first time that they've done it here. And
Yeah.
immediately the members were able to play
Oh, what
on...
a fantastic bowl.
Yeah, the members were able to play on greens that were just fantastic.
Well, Edgemead has actually booked the machine for all three their greens.
Yeah,
After having seen the results here.
yeah,
And if you look at the costs involved in getting it to where it is now, and the time period involved, and not almost in a way being guaranteed that you're going to get it right in 3-4 months, is done in a couple of hours.
yeah.
And I think you can play within 2 days.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. We were closed for 3 days, but
There
that
we
is
go.
while they were doing it.
yes. If she's moves that out, I think they are holding 3 now. That is a fantastic ball. Such controlled weight.
Yeah. Can Nolene change the situation?
Is she going to come off or no? Well, it was 3, so no damage done. But I think the weight that she played there was incorrect,
Yeah,
because there's no way she was getting to the jack with that weight. She had nothing waiting at the back, and the draw was on. You're looking at about 30 centimeters there. So there was definitely an opportunity to draw.
looks like 2.
Only 2, or was it 3?
I'm not sure.
And I know it sounds obvious, but thank you for Durbanville for putting up the flip boards. I think a lot of clubs don't do that often enough. It means that the spectators all know what's going on.
Yeah.
Us as commentators know what's going on. And it removes the congestion at the scoreboard side. You often find 8, 10, 12 people trying to see what the scores are on a scoreboard. And that can be very annoying for players.
In the background there's the PBA bowl shop. It's most probably one of the finest bowl shops in South Africa. It was 3, Jonathan. Score now
Yes.
23-6 to Goodwood.
I just updated that on the app. Close game in the other semi-final. Plumstead have now picked up 2 shots, so they're only 2 behind. So it's 12-14. That can definitely go either way still. Alright, so anywhere within a meter would give you a shot.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, you know, with a scoreline of 23-6, you would actually think that Good would have 1 or 2 on the jack right now because of the scoreboard. And that just shows how both teams have been struggling. It's just Good would have found it more.
Yeah. Yeah, they're struggling, especially on this end here. There's not a bowl closer than 1 meter.
Oh, Fakila just corrected
She's
us.
just correct.
Made you a liar.
Luckily, the bowl hasn't come to a standstill yet. And this one is also going to be good.
See, her weight was the key.
Yeah.
Previously, they've been running through 2 or 3 meters. Again, not cleaning her
Yeah.
touches. That's 2 tequilas, 1 for each of us.
Yeah.
I don't drink tequila, it's just the traditional saying. I'll have a glass of milk. Well, all Claire has to do here is draw.
It's the name of the game.
He's taken all the grass. See, very quick on the mat there.
Yeah.
And running about 5 meters through. Looks like a much better bowl from Claire. Is it going to hold up? Oh, it does. About 2 meters. Again, very, very heavy.
Oh, and too wide.
Almost exactly, you won't see it on the screen, it's too far away, but I can see it. It's only about half a meter shorter, which is about 4.5 meters from the jack. see if Mo draws in. She's chosen to play the forehand.
It's an excellent bowl.
It is. Oh, well bowled, Mo. Very well bowled. In the men, Somerset West are now racing into a 28 lead over Edgemead. In the other men's game, Constantia are now 13-7 up. You'll remember they were peeling earlier at 7-7, so there's 6 unanswered shots.
Well, that's quite amazing, because I'm sure that McCaskill and his team from Durbanville would have been very pleased when they heard yesterday that the venue has been shifted from Glen to home. But they are up against a Constantia team that's not going to let them run away with it at all, and they're trailing at the moment.
I mean, there's, I don't like the term youngsters, but there are 3 fairly young bowlers in that team.
Yeah.
You've got, from Constantia, you've got the veteran, and I mean that as inexperienced, Peter Harvey.
Yeah.
And then you've got the younger bowlers, Stephen Vaughan, Daniel Vaughan, and Luke Ellis. So,
Yeah.
You know, a mix of youth and experience there. And
That's right.
And to be fair, though, although they might be youth, they are experienced.
Yes. Yes.
They're not brand new bowlers.
Yeah. But Peter Harvey is a fierce competitor.
It was 2 years ago that him and Kevin Smith won the PBA qualifier and went overseas to play.
To Potters, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's not by luck.
And it all took place here.
Yes. No offense to Bellville, but at the moment it looks like Goodwood's going to win this match. But
Yeah.
they have no clue who they're going to play, because the current score is 14-14 after 14 ends.
That's quite interesting. So it's humdinger on that side.
It really, I mean, Plumstead were in the lead, and then Old Oak came and took over again, and Plumstead's come back, and it's nice to see that. But I think to be playing at this level, you need to have that BMT. You can't let it knock you down if you're behind or anything, and believe in yourself.
Stay positive.
Correct.
Here's a lovely replay of a
fantastic.
good shot.
Then just with regards to that sponsorship, on the finals, it's 250 Rand just for your logo and 500 Rand for an advert. If you want to do all the finals, so you can actually do a package deal. And there it's 2,500 Rand for your logo and 5,000 Rand to have an advert on every single final. Well, finals, we mean the finals day. And then the Masters is 500 Rand for your logo and 1,000 Rand for the advert. So that is really not big money. I mean, look, it's not money we all have lying around, but from a company perspective, it is affordable. It really, really is affordable. And I do know from the Masters that they have people who advertised and actually did get a referral from it and got work from it. Unfortunately, Western Province, as we all know, doesn't have the budget to pay all of this. So we need companies to sponsor, or people.
Yeah, and I think personal trust, you know, we must acknowledge that the Western Province really appreciate their sponsorship of all the competitions. They've been doing it for quite a long time.
Yes, they have.
And but I know at all the clubs where you play, they do make mention of the sponsor.
They do, and it's appreciated. You know, it's not taken for granted anymore, because sponsorship is so hard to come by.
Yeah, Goodwood in a very commanding position at the moment. Another 6 ends to go.
Including this one.
Yes.
Claire's looking interested. It was short though.
Well, that was an excellent line. It was very good. You know, in Afrikaans, the bowlers talk about the 2 G's, gras en gewig. It's the line and the weight. That's so important.
As a novice, I still used to play with a glove because I couldn't hold the bowl, and I played in a competition, and every single bowl, my skip would say, "It's just your weight. It's just your weight."
Yeah.
So after about 8 ends, I used an eraser and took my name off the board and changed it to "just your weight." I did play better after that. This is a much better head.
Far better.
A lot more in. That takes a wicket all the while. Oh, it's come back quite nicely there. I think with a little, they're holding shot.
Yes.
See, now a lot of times you get tempted to try and take out that turquoise second shot. But I think you just draw in another. Put your opponent under pressure. Let them pull off the big shots. Which we know someone like Mo's extremely capable of doing.
Now she has the ability to get very close to that jack.
And locking their wood up and through the head. Might be a second shot. That was excellent weight for what she wanted to do there.
Yes. And now her bowl is in position again that if she wants to play a similar shot, she can try and do it again.
I think what she might try and do is come just inside that onto the shot wood. And if you're a little too wide, you knock your bowl up. There she comes. Just a little wide there. But you could see that that was the intention there. Either promote or knock out the shot wood. So.
Yeah.
And that's another shot for Goodwood. Again, skip standing same length. I must say, I do find it funny when they play short ends, they call it muter length.
Muter.
Muter length, meaning it's ladies' length. Ironically,
I haven't heard that,
Ah.
but I'm learning fast.
but ironically, as I umpire a lot of competitions, the ladies tend to be playing the longer ends and the men play the short ends. On purpose by moving the mat up and stuff, but it's not the politest term. But I find it funny. Oh, that's a good start. Very nice start from Colleen. Gee, there for another one. Oh, very good reply.
Can I keep it here?
Claire asking Keely to actually attack the jack. And it might be the perfect draw.
And she's done just that.
Oh, fantastic. I want to applaud.
She wants to, she was a bit unlucky. But that's very good.
But she's holding shot. Not the easiest thing to see, but very nice weight there, but for a draw. But I think that from Bellville you'd have to play over the draw so that you can knock the shotwood out to the head. If it bends,
Very well done.
that's it at a decent spot. Very nice weight. I think they might have heard our commentary. Look how good that head is now.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah. Coming in a little heavy here now. Unlucky to touch that bowl in for another second.
You play here. Get that touch there. Full on kick is also good.
I think a very good call here by Mo. to change to the backhand and play either onto the jack or the shotwood, because they have cover behind.
Now, eh? Going that way now. A little bit away.
Nice and congested, which is what we were hoping for from the second end.
Yeah. Much better right now.
Yeah. Okay, so Mo's changed Claire's hand to the right side.
Yeah, let's see.
Now it depends on what she finds. Unlucky, but not indicating who's holding. And Nolene seemed to indicate that they're holding. Very heavy there.
We're currently showing you the semi-final of the Western Province Fours Ladies competition, and it's between Bellville and Goodwood. Bellville, the skippies, Nolene Cockerell.
Sorry, fantastic shot there.
Yeah, great shot.
Mo took out the shotwood and lay fourth shot and probably second as well now.
Oh. Well, the lady, she's the other skip, Mo Low, and she's from Goodwood. Now Nolene tries something, but
Let's see.
there was a very good Goodwood bowl at the back.
Hold the one,
Yes.
probably two.
Could still be two.
Hold it.
Yes. But this is a much better head.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It's
I
very
mean,
good. Look at those bowls.
one shot on the left because it was the wrong call. Other than that, and one
Yeah.
at the back.
Yeah.
See, now with the score as it is, if you're holding shot, I probably wouldn't have played that bowl
Very good ball.
because and Mo agrees with me by that weight.
Yeah.
You know, if you've picked up the shot, you're 25-7 ahead.
Yeah.
Take the one. You don't need a multiple.
I think they've taken two out.
No, only one.
Only one.
Yes, the one on
Okay.
the left, yeah.
All right.
As
Yeah.
you can see, Claire's measuring, and because it's a string measure, you can go up, down, left and right. So you can do north, south, east, west
Yeah.
to make sure that you find the nearest spot on the bowl. Whereas the box measures that have got the steel in them, you can't do that. The other thing is the steel ones, if they get bent by mistake, you can never straighten it again.
Wasn't there a thing at one stage that in Western Province competitions you were not allowed to measure with the metal one there?
Technically, it is still legal.
Yeah.
Obviously not as an umpire, but I think they are working on removing that from a legal measuring
Yeah,
device.
the string
Because
is far better.
Technically speaking, I could use my cloth to measure. Did you know that?
No,
Like clock 19, it doesn't tell you what you need to use to measure.
okay.
But if you use like that steel one and you feel that it's not measured right, you then call the umpire if you disagree with that person's steel measure.
Yeah.
But you're only allowed to measure after the last bowl. So when people stand with their fingers crossed, I call it knitting. You're allowed to do that as long as your feet and you are not between the two bowls. The minute you get between the two bowls, it's technically measuring, and you forfeit your bowls after that. Like when people step out with their feet, and they used to do that years ago.
Colleen has just delivered a wonderful bowl. She's played some very consistent bowls as a lead.
She has got more consistent as the days gone, as the game's gone on.
Progressed, yeah. Yeah, the last couple of ends she's been very close.
Yeah. And Skip's not going to be upset with one just behind the head either.
Well, they say a coach says one on the jack, one behind the jack. So
Yeah.
coach would be very happy about that shot. We've had no news from Glenn whether the wind is howling or not.
I have an interesting question, yeah? Which team has the right to measure after the last bowl? Please tell us on live stream. Okay. So what happens is the 2/3 or skips would decide who they think holds the shot. If one shot is out, so I've taken out the shot and awarded it to you, Tommy. Now you say there's 2, and I say it's only 1. Then it's your responsibility to measure
Yeah.
because you want that extra shot.
Correct. That is right.
Often the opponent measures because they can measure and the opponent might not be. But it's your duty as the person claiming the shot to measure. Now when it comes to the first shot, either one can measure. And you have the right that if Tommy's measured and he says, no, it's definitely my shot, I have the right to then measure. And if I disagree, you would call the umpire. And it's also very important, which a lot of thirds and bowlers don't know, is your opponent takes the bowls out the head. Even if you say those 2 are in and he says yes, you leave them there until he moves them, because he's conceding the shots. You don't claim shots, you concede. So that's a very nice question, and important to realize that that's the correct method. William, I think that's a very nice message there. You can visit them. Invite them over. As you say, they are nice people, so they're not going to be rude and ignore you. But I think whether it's Mowbray or Goodwood or wherever they're playing, they're an asset to Western Province bowls and a good advert to use to promote bowls. Don't think that's getting here. Oh, level. Okay, so it's 1 shot down by the looks of things. The shot just behind Mo's foot. Once again, it's a draw. The shot to play is the draw. What Goodwood is also doing is making sure they have 1, 2 or sometimes 3 seconds, which makes it very difficult for Bellville to play any form of shot to pick up a multiple and get back into the competition.
Yeah. Now they've got good positional bowls.
Yes. I'll never forget, just after I started bowling with the under 45s, we met Dougie Coughlin, and he asked a very interesting question. What is the point when you put your bowl down, Tommy?
Well, firstly, if you're a front ranker, a lead,
No, any position.
you've got to try and get as close as possible to the jack, isn't it so?
Incorrect.
I'm learning a lot.
Your job is to put the bowl where your skip wants it,
Okay.
which most of the time is near the jack,
Yeah.
but sometimes it is putting one to cover a 2, like in a 2-meter mark in a classic,
sure.
or putting one in the way, or
Yeah.
one just behind the jack.
What was
That's
that?
mostly done by thirds and sometimes a second, but it's the point of when you put on your bowl, the objective is to put it where the skip wants it, and that's the building of the head,
The
which is
building.
what Goodwood has done. Is they've made sure that
Yeah.
there's, no matter where the jack moves, they're not going to be dropping a big number.
Yeah. No, that's definitely so. It's good management. All right. 27-7, yeah. It's
Yes. And they must still put up the score, I think. Let's just have a look.
and they're gonna
No, they have.
playing the 19th end.
Only 106%. Yeah, we had a good time with Fakili at the barnyard in the fundraiser on Thursday evening, letting our hair down and having a good party. Rush of blood there for Colleen, but we can forgive her that after the last couple of ends. Proves she is human. This looks like a decent bowl. Yeah, very nice. A little bit through the head, right behind the jack. Oh, and seeing Claire mark that bowl. Did you know it's not her responsibility to do that? You are supposed to mark your own toucher or nominate it. It's not your opponent's duty. Because you need to be paying attention as the skip. I like to mark my team's touches because I normally draw pictures or comments on there for them. This looks like a decent bowl coming down. Oh, that's so much better from Julia. little congested that side, but it is her bowl. Has she cut her grass too much? Yeah, unfortunately they look like good weight, but not enough grass. Good weight there. I think I put the mockers on them saying, look how they found it. Yeah, vat gras, it's free. You obviously never bought grass, have you, Adam? There's a nice place here on the VS Old Road that sells grass. I think that Elsabe struggled a lot with her weight today. She's been through the head by a good couple of meters on many of the ends.
Oh, she's normally a player that can really play with some very good weight. She's a very good player.
Oh no! Look, all 8 that we're watching today are very good. It's just on the day you sometimes struggle.
Yeah.
And now she's going to prove me wrong by sitting on the jack. Yep.
Yeah.
And all the Bellville people listening are saying, why didn't you say that 10 ends ago?
That's a very good bowl, Elsabe.
Very difficult to dislodge without almost a full drive.
Yeah. She's looking, eh?
Oh, Clay. Fantastic bowl. Jack is now visible and movable.
Excellent second shot.
Yeah.
Very good.
Because they were 3 down.
Yep.
And I mean, you know, one more ant on the grass and it would have been on the jack. Nolene taking her time and a lot of grass. Need to be positive. You need to be more positive into the head. Even if she moves the jack a bit, they are the bowl directly behind. And that's the toucher. This is the positivity I'm referring to. And what a fantastic result.
Yeah, she's in a different league.
There was a risk that Nolene could do that, but it was one she needed to take. She needs to play the same shot as Mo just did now. And if she is too wide and drags the jack, then it's a bonus, like there. From 1 to 1.
Yeah,
so they're still holding.
She's taking it back.
No! Only one. Just try draw, get some good weight there. All you can do.
Right, so we're on the penultimate end now. In actual fact,
It could end because it's
the game is over.
27-9. Yeah, they
They
can't.
don't need to play
They
because
don't need to play.
they are,
Yeah.
yeah. Am I right?
But they're gonna play it out.
Yeah, they probably play down so they don't have to carry the balls.
Well, yeah. The club bowlers always talk about you've got to get 10 points to get into the bar.
Yes.
Now let's see if the Bellville girls are going to get into the bar. It's a convincing win by Goodwood.
Yes. And we're still no clearer as to who they're playing. The current score is 16-17.
Oh. You know, that can have an effect on the final because these girls from Old Oak and Plumstead, they are in such a close contest and it really taps the energy. Now, we must just hope that whoever wins that game, that they will have enough energy left to really give Goodwood a bit of a game.
I think getting to this level and having a look at the bowlers, I think they do have the stamina and that these aren't no-name bowlers. They aren't guys like me that got through on a great day and, you know, not used to playing that type of level, so... Alright, score updates on the men. It's 8-19 to Constantia after 19 ends, and it's 21-12 after 19 ends in the Edgemead game. Somerset West leading. Right. Yeah, my staff are working in the back, but there's no one to receive anything or forklift. Yeah. Sorry. Right, so Goodwood are definitely in the final. If I'm not mistaken, they won it last year. Just quickly double check. But the best that Bellville can do is 2/8, which wouldn't be a win, but it'd be a lot of insurance money. Yeah, so there's only actually been one change to the team that won it last year. Last year was Mo, Colleen and Claire were in the team, and then there was Wendy and Jade. Jenny Wade, sorry, and Wendy Adams. So Fakile's come in and the other three are still the same, so they're actually defending their title. And they played the team from Plumstead. Exactly the same team from last year, so we could have a repeat of last year's final.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. But Goodwood nicely through to the final. And are we still waiting on the result between Old Oak and Plumstead?
It looks like the Durbanville teams conceded as well.
Yes, they have indeed.
Don't know what they picked up on the last end. So we have two finalists decided, and well, actually we have three, because Edgemead are 13-21 down, playing the last end. Not sure why they're playing the last end. The best that they... No, my maths is wrong. They can peel with an 8. But at the nearest bowl at the moment for any player is about 1.5 meters there. We'll turn our focus to the other ladies' game, where it is 17-17 after 19. And that is Plumstead versus Old Oak.
If you perhaps have just tuned in the ladies' semi-final, Goodwood were victorious over Bellville. I think the score was, and I wrote down 29-9, am I correct?
I don't know if they picked up a 2 at the end, but that is quite probable.
Yeah. So Goodwood, last year's winners, are going to defend their title, and they're going to do it again. Most probably it's either Old Oak or Plumstead. Last year it was Plumstead.
Exactly the same 4 ladies. And in the Goodwood side, 3 out of the 4.
That's very interesting. Very, very interesting, eh?
It's good to build a team that goes from year to year. Yes, you might have one change here and there, but if you build up that team spirit and understanding, your chances of advancing are so much higher in all competitions.
No, you're quite right. It's a fantastic thing if 4 people eventually get together and they stay together and they play very competitive bowls.
And I mean, I don't know what their muter side looks like, but today they put up their hand as to they should be one of the sides, you
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
know, as a foursome.
But unfortunately, the selectors don't always look at it like that. They do other things.
But I do notice a lot of the classic winners or top three, there's 3 or 4 bowlers in that team that have played in the last one or the last one and
Yeah.
that type of thing.
Yeah. I think we've got visuals now of the match between Old Oak and Plumstead.
Yes. Okay, so just so that you know, the magenta or red decals is Plumstead and the green decals are Old Oak.
Old Oak.
Unfortunately, the shotwood is standing up straight, so hang on a sec. If I look from here, that looks like a green decal, yes. No, that's not next to the jack. I can't see the decal. We'll see it now.
Okay, now it's moved.
It's a green decal, so they're still holding shot. As indicated by Elsa. Looks like the 2 bowls behind that are,
The magenta.
yeah, Plumstead. How's the weight on this? The weight
Very
is
good.
fantastic. It's a really good bowl.
Well, there's a bit of a target now. Can work off that bowl, the white bowl.
Sorry, apologies. There was Liz bowling. Just confirming that the final of the men's fours will be Constantia, who took out the hosts Durbanville, and they will be playing Somerset. Well, no, they're playing one more end. Well, Edgemead needs an 8 to peel and force an extra end. As a commentator, I'm unbiased. As an Edgemead bowler, please pick up an 8. Sorry, Niku, I know we're on the same committee, but club loyalties. You're going for it there. Where's this coming in? Well, it's in a good place there. And it was the last ball, so they picked up 2 there. I'll just confirm that when they put it on the board.
Yes. And the final end to be played.
No,
Is it?
no.
Oh.
They're a little bit behind the others.
Ah.
Let me just confirm.
Old Oak picked up 2 shots on the last end. Score now should be 19-17. And it's just been changed. And Victorious, that's just delivered the bowl.
You are correct. The final score on the Goodwood game was 29-9.
This is still anybody's game, and that's a very good shot.
Can't quite see.
Can't quite see.
Did you see who's holding, Tommy?
It is the Plumstead ladies that's holding the shot at the moment. Jonathan, this lady on the mat now, I think, is it Marlene Sparmer?
Oh no, Melanie.
Melanie Sparmer. She's got a peculiar delivery. She hardly steps. It's all with the arm.
Okay, pendulum.
Yeah.
Well, that's closed the other side, I think.
Yeah.
Well, your third needs to try and open that head.
Yes.
To give your skip something to play at.
Yeah.
We haven't been watching this game, so maybe they're able to draw it off because they've been finding the line and weight.
Yeah. But Cheryl Downing is quite a capable player for Old Oak.
She's put a bit of effort into that. Has she taken her grass?
No.
No.
That's the right sort of weight.
Correct. But a lot of the times they forget that you still need to take grass.
Oh yeah.
It's only a full-blooded drive that you take almost no grass.
Yeah.
And if that is them holding, which I think it is, this is going to be a great positional bowl. That does look like a red. Yes, I can see from here the red decal.
That's why Cheryl Downing is playing
The weight.
the weighted shot. That's a bit wayward. Okay. It's on a knife edge. Lovely position, eh? Weight on the front foot.
Yeah. Such great weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the breeze.
Yeah. The
But-
old Cape Doctor is at work.
But having a look at the umbrellas in front of the PBA and on the sides, they're not really moving so much. So, yeah, I'd encourage you to come down and what should be two cracking finals. Let the wind blow over the top and sit here in the sun, grab a tan.
Can Elsa van der Westhuizen change things a little bit here?
She has a great line, but
I don't think she's got the weight.
No. They do have 2 seconds. That was put in with a bit of weight. That might do damage. Oh, went with it.
No,
That's a
look at
good
that.
result. I did not see that.
I didn't see that either, but a good result for Plumstead.
Yes. So now it's an open draw for Ulcer. She says it's too heavy,
Yeah.
and she's correct. So at the moment, Peeling going into the last end, but Natalie has a chance to put him in a one-shot lead. Anywhere within about a meter or so. So she's not always easy to do after having played a weighted shot.
Yeah.
If she gets around that front one, which
It's
I think she will.
it's a good bowl, this. Oh,
It's all on the weight. I think it is.
three.
Crucial measure this. You see, you're not supposed to pick that up and let that fling at the bottom. It can move. The correct way to measure is to take it and put it down between the bowls. 3 shots it is, so 2019 after 20.
Tony.
Okay. As I said, meter length, 2 meter to 2 meter. I actually watched in one of the classics where 2 Milnerton sides played each other. And it was all ladies, of which a couple were novices, against 2 of their husbands and 2 other big blokes. And they just couldn't play the long ends, the men. The ladies played 2 meter to 2 meter.
That's interesting.
Luckily I'm not naming and shaming, so Skip can't be happy from Plumstead with the first ball in the ditch. Okay, so Pietru's holding 3 meters from the jack, but she's holding. This looks like a decent bowl.
Oh, it looks very good. That's very good.
That's more than decent. That's exactly what you want as a skip.
That's nearly a match winner at this stage.
And it's actually hiding the jack if you're standing on the mat.
Petru took a nice, she took nice time, enough time to really consider her shot.
Yes. I wonder if they've been playing shorter ends that she's been through with both there now.
Yeah.
Thinking it's further than it actually is. Oi.
That's also one into the ditch.
Could also be a little bit of pressure knowing it's the last end, one shot in it. The adrenaline starts to pump a little bit.
Yep.
You know, you're one end away from a final.
Yep.
She gonna connect? No. Important for Plumstead to get another one near, especially behind the jack, even if it's just a couple of inches behind the jack. This is all on the weight here. She was on the attack instead of the draw. This is a nice position for Cheryl to find herself in, where they're already holding shot and she can put in cover or add another one for pressure. Okay, that's in a great place.
I think Plumstead must try and get another bowl close to the jack so that they've got two good shots.
So that when they go for it, you've got your backup.
That is quite correct. It's going to make no changes.
I think she's going to have a go with this. I don't know if her bowls bend, but I think they're going to. That was such a great line if you'd had the weight, 2 meters through. So now it comes down to those that get paid the big money, the skips.
Yeah, who's got the BMT?
Yeah, calm those nerves.
Get the butterflies to fly in formation.
they're saying get your ducks in a row, and I'm like, ducks? What ducks? Am I supposed to have ducks?
Yeah.
Oh, this. Let's see. I don't know if that was an intentional positional goal, but it is in a good place. If the jack moves.
The Old Oak ladies were spurring out Elsa on to say, you can do it for us.
See, I disagree with that shot. You go on the draw, that's open. You're playing to rest on the jack or the shotwood. There's no need, because one shot means an extra end.
Yeah.
They don't need a multiple. That cost one of the teams a championship where and this is the last ball. It should cut. I don't think it's got enough weight to wick.
No.
And ladies and gents, there it ends. 21-20 to Plumstead. So we will have a repeat of the ladies' final from last year. And 7 out of the 8 ladies played in that final last year. We will be back a little bit later. I think it's 1:15 with the men's final.
Yeah, and it will be an interesting experience for the one lady that didn't play last year.
Yes. Well,
Jonathan, did you perhaps record the scores of the men or not?
yes, I'll give them to you now. So in Tony van der Poel's game, the last score I had was 21-13, but I don't know who picked up on the last end. And then Peter Harvey's game was 8-19 to Constantia.
All right, Plumstead and Goodwood are in the final again, and in 2024, Plumstead were the runners-up against the same team, the Goodwood team.
Yes, Goodwood have got one change.
Goodwood with the one change.
Yeah.
And in the men, we've got the results if you haven't got it. Firstly, it was Durbanville on home turf against Constantia. But Peter Harvey and his team, they were too good for the Durbanville team. They beat them 19-8, and they qualified for the final, and they're going to play against the Stefan Kuhn team from Somerset West. They beat Somerset West beat Edgemead 21-13.
And just on a side note, Peter Harvey's team is the same team as last year, and they were knocked out in the semi-finals in a close game, 21-19. So they've gone one step further this year.
Yeah. Do you know who they were knocked out by in the semi-finals? Wasn't it Doug Wyatt's team?
Yes.
Doug Wyatt's team, and that was
Lost to Armand in Edgemead in the final.
That is quite right.
Yeah.
And but we're looking forward to a very interesting final. Somerset West, 2 provincial skips against one another. I think I'm correct if I say that.
Yes,
Harvey
yes.
and Kuhn.
Yep.
And the Somerset West guys, I played at Stellenbosch. They were just in the other section, and they did quite well last week. They had a formidable team, and Nico Taljard, you know him quite well. I think he holds the team together quite nicely. So we're looking forward to a good final.
We'll see you a little bit later. Thank you for tuning in. and share everywhere on Facebook. Hi, good afternoon everyone, and welcome to the Western Province Fours Finals. We're going to be broadcasting the men's game that is between Somerset West and Constantia. In the final of the ladies' game on the rink next door, it is the repeat of last year's final, Goodwood versus Plumstead. My name is Jonathan Cochran from Edgemead and Western Province Executive, and with me we have Tommy Sneyman.
Yes, good afternoon. Lovely to be at Durbanville. Clear skies, a little bit of wind, and we're looking forward to this final between the ladies as well as the men. We're going to show you the men's final, and as Jonathan said, the ladies playing in the final. It's a repeat of last year, and it was between Goodwood and Plumstead, and Goodwood, they were victorious last year. So let's see, and we'll watch it closely if Plumstead could reverse the roles.
There's out of the 8 players playing today, 7 of them played last year in that final. And Constantia is exactly the same team that reached the semi-finals last year of the Fours. So they've already medalled up this year. But they got a formidable team that they're up against from Somerset West. Leading we have Miles Norman. Second we have Jacques Duprier. Third we've got Nico Talliard from the Executive. And skipping the team is Stefan Kuhn. We have an almost full family affair from Constantia. Lead is Luke Ellis, who's cousins to brothers Daniel and Stephen Vaughan, and their skip is the very well-known Peter Harvey. This is the first end, and it looks like a cracking start. Yes, enjoy. We look forward to any comments or questions you have. We'll answer as we can. And before I forget, we need to say thank you very much to Personal Trust for making this competition possible. Any couple of cents you have, please put it their way and make it rands. Just for reference, we don't know everybody's bowls, but what I can tell you now is that Constantia have got the green decals, and Somerset West have the orange decals. Looks like Nico's got a good bowl coming in, yeah? Oh, just got wooded, but might be second shot. Yeah, according to Peter, they're still holding 1 only now. Looks like he's got drawing weight on the forehand, waiting for it to bend. And not quite enough. Nico seems to be on a very good line, yeah? Just a little heavy. An ideal result for Peter Harvey would be to sit on that blue bowl in between the 2 colourful bowls. If he can roll that over and stay, they'd be lying 3 because they got 2 seconds.
I'm sure Stefan Kuhn today will try and win this final, because he's been so far in his career in 3 semi-finals of the Western Province Fours. So he has progressed. He's in a final this time.
So both teams have gone a step further than they've been before.
Well, that will make it a very interesting game. Stefan, he always goes down on that right knee when he delivers.
This looks like a good line. I don't know if it's got the the weight though.
Now just watch Peter Harvey's delivery. He has the push action.
Yes. Very controlled. And already in this first end, we're seeing that the men are finding the lines better than the ladies did in the previous game.
Oh, yeah.
He's gone for it. He's definitely got this shot. And Stefan looks like he might be winding up. No. It's one of those bowlers that you're not sure whether he's going to drive or draw because of his action. Okay, he did no damage there. Was a very good effort though.
Yeah, Jonathan, interesting is that the men are playing on the same rink as what the ladies played. But what we've seen in the first end so far, they are finding the lines much better. Not that the ladies were bad, but...
and the weight.
Yeah, and the weight. So there's nothing wrong with the green.
Yeah. So
Constantia off to a good start. They've got one on the
first end.
On the board.
Okay, you could almost throw a blanket over 80% of the bowls that were bowled on that first end, and that's what you want to see.
You know, there's a tremendous amount of experience here. The two skips. Stefan Kuhn, he has won lots of competitions in Western Province. He's the Open Singles Champion, Inter Districts Gold Medalist, and also Western Province Invitational Masters Gold. He has a very good bowl by Somerset West, and that is Miles Norman.
This looks like good correction here by Luke. Needs to take it with him at that speed.
Yeah. And Peter Harvey, this man has been around and he's won so many competitions. He's a very fierce competitor.
He always has a very calm, almost not interested look on his face. He's got that demeanor that it's positive for a team.
Yeah, he doesn't fuss, and he doesn't sort of. I don't know how to put it. His team will never see that he's down or anything.
Yes,
he lifts them all the time, and a very very fine gentleman, lovely to talk to, always friendly. This is Jock.
Also an interesting stance.
Yeah, stance, just the arm, eh?
And
the
also,
pendulum.
also knees together,
yeah,
feet together.
Yeah. Effective.
So they're now holding two, which puts Daniel on a little bit of pressure to get into the head. His first bowl was fairly short. He's put on more weight, but less grass.
Yeah.
That was very good weight.
Oh, lovely to see two brothers together.
And the cousin.
And the cousin. And their uncle is also playing bowls these days. Ex-Western Province fullback, Clark Ellis. So the Ellis family is into the bowls scene.
And we've got, in the Vaughans, we've also got mom and dad playing, Alana and Rob. So...
Oh, that must be fantastic, fantastic. They can enter a lovely competition. Father and son, mother and son.
There is actually a tournament coming up at Goodwood.
Yeah, that's right.
I said, it's not fair, I don't have a child. I wanted to rent one for a day, but that's illegal.
I've got two daughters, but none of them are playing bowls. Yeah.
He needs a bit of both there. It has left the door open though. following him down. That looks like a much better line and weight.
That's very good.
If he can miss that front one, it would be better. Oh, he's given it enough of a tap, I think, to take shot. Can't see if the skip's indicating who's holding.
That looks like the yellow bowl.
Yeah.
He's trying hard, all in the running.
Don't think it's quite here. Well, it's moved across enough that it's not in Peter's way to come around it and play for the blue ball to the right. Or from on Peter's side, it would be the left.
Oh, I'd like to watch this action.
No idea.
No backswing, just pushes the ball.
His arm doesn't even start next to him.
No.
It starts ahead of him.
Yeah. But look how
There it
effective it is, yeah?
Oh, fantastic.
You know, it's like Gary Player says when you're a golfer, if a swing works for you, don't change it.
Well, Dougie Coughlin taught us that when we did the under 45 coaching. And he used an example of one of the ladies that I know from Milnerton's days, and said he video analyzed her and everything, and he said to her, according to what we coach and what we know works, you do everything wrong, but whatever you do, please don't change it. Because you were there 80-90% of the time.
It's effective.
And it's not just drawing, it was different shots being played.
Yeah. Look at Harvey.
Creeping in there for another one. Go. All right, a little bit of pressure here on Stefan.
Yeah.
It looks like it's 3 down, so he can't really attack too much. That stance of his when he holds it like that, that's how most people hold it when they're going to drive.
Drive, that's right.
It's very deceptive.
I think he tried to play with some weight into the head.
And you know, cut it down by getting into at least one of the shots.
Well, we're bringing you visuals of the Western Province Fours men's final played at the Durbanville Bowls Club in the northern suburbs of Cape Town. We've got beautiful clear skies, but there's a brisk southeaster. We've had some visuals of the flags early on today, and if you just look at the flags, they tell the story.
And yet, at ground level on this green, you don't really feel it much. It's nowhere near to just a few meters up on the bank.
Yeah.
If you have a look at the players' shirts and things, they're not really blowing in the wind, or the ladies' hair. Whereas just a few meters above it, if we were playing on B green, I think they'd be blown away.
Yeah. Well, one thing. The wind is more severe on the far side from where we sit from the clubhouse, whereas the clubhouse and the bowl shop gives some protection when the bowlers are bowling towards the clubhouse. At the moment, they've got to contend with the wind at the bottom. As you can see.
Perfect line, one short.
Yeah.
If only it was trips, they'd have a third ball to get in between the two. And Miles' first ball was, pardon the pun, Miles through, but
I
looks
think
like he's done a very good correction there.
Absolute
Well
fantastic correction.
done.
I commentated on the match where he and Jenny McCord from Somerset West played, and they won the Western Province mixed pairs. And at that stage, he was a novice.
Yes.
And he played superb bowls. Well, judging from that bowl, he's most probably trying to do exactly the same for his skip, Stefan Kuhn.
That's an extremely heavy bowl, that one. It couldn't have been a positional bowl because I already had one at the back. This looks like it's on a good line. You can touch, a little touch on the jack would be very nice for them to tuck it behind. Now,
From here, it
that
looks like a no shot.
But it's the same team, so it's two.
Oh, sorry.
The problem, though,
Oh, yeah.
is with the quality of Somerset West, that's a huge target. That was on the draw. Or is it two different?
I think it's two different bowls. Because the one on the right, that is Miles.
Miles. Yes,
This
correct.
is one of the Vaughan brothers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Daniel.
Daniel.
Someone has to open it up. You just got to choose how
Certainly.
you open it up. From which
Otherwise,
side.
they're going to call on Bob Stanton to come
Then he's
along.
got to get the feeler gauge out.
Yeah.
I've had to use a feeler gauge once or twice, and in all the years I've umpired, over a decade, I've only had 2 no shots. I don't think that one quite went as planned.
Niku gives a small step.
But he also has a bit of a push action.
Yes, he has.
But it does start from next to him and not in front of him like Peter.
Peter.
Peter must have very strong wrists.
I
don't
think
know
that's
how.
a very good bowl that Nico has just bowled there, because in case they're going to try and split those bowls.
Because Constantia had 2 at the back.
That's right.
No, they didn't. Okay, fairly wide on this side.
Yeah, looks quite good. Oh, did that make a difference?
You see, the risk now for who do we have there now?
Well, you've got 2 from Somerset West, and you've got that yellow bowl that is from Constantia.
And the black one is
Also Somerset West.
So it's 3 Somerset West and 1 Constantia.
Correct.
So that's a bit of a risk for Peter to open it up, because he could land up taking out his own bowl.
Quite right.
It shouldn't, because they seem to be leaning, but he can't really go too much on the attack.
But this man is a master bowler.
That's why he won the PBA qualifier.
That's right.
Oh, fantastic weight.
Look at that.
Should be too wide. Might get a little help. No.
Now, you know, Jonathan, seeing Stefan Kuhn in action here today, he's in our section tomorrow for the trips. Yeah. This looks good. Oh, well, that's There's so much luck in this game.
Yeah.
That's why it can't be an Olympic sport. But that
No, it
was
can. The reason it's not an Olympic sport, people think it's to do with the luck. It's to do with the number of countries that play the sport. That's the statistics of it, and they're working on that. If you take, for example, I've got a YouTube video of it's a channel on a putting green, and they put a golf ball with a black stripe on the top of it, so it's like a chute, and they let it roll, and they actually show that it rolls at exactly the same speed on all 5 occasions by looking at where the black line is and when it leaves the chute. Out of those 5, only 2 went in the hole, 2 went to the left and 1 went to the right. But it came out identical, and that's to do with the grass. And similarly in bowls, you can only put it down as well as you can. If a gust of wind takes it, or it hits the tiniest pebble on the green, it's out of your control. And the same applies to golf, because how it bounces when you've hit your drive, there's luck in there.
Somerset West is closest to the jack at this stage, I think. It's a lovely bowl. I'm sure Somerset West would be very keen to get on the board. At this stage, Constantia is leading 4-0.
Are you on call as well?
And they've only played 2 ends.
2 ends.
Looks like a good ball. They're holding 3 there by the looks of things.
Quite right, the front rank from Somerset West, they have done exceptionally well. And now it's what the back rank is going to be able to do.
A lot of pressure here for
Steve Vaughan.
There is space for him to draw in at least, since it's not congested, even though there are 3 down. Drawing in another one.
Another one.
Oh,
Not
through
quite.
the back.
He was looking for a little bit of a wick.
I think so. Or to rest on.
Or just rest on it, yeah. Let's see if Steve can improve on his first bowl. His team needs it at this stage.
Is there the potential to be... Oh, he's gone for it. Does he get some help? He does. Carry play. If you're not good, you've got to be lucky.
And it's very seldom in a competition or a match like this that you see a second playing a strong shot like that, a drive.
He's playing third.
He's a third.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, he's third. Well, that's what a third must do.
Yes, I mean...
He's got to open up the...
Sacrifice his bowl so that the skip can play.
Skip can play.
They're still 2 down, but then maybe 3 now again.
Yeah.
But with anywhere within half a meter and you got the shot.
But I mean, that is a wide open door for Peter Harvey. It's far better than what it was.
I agree completely.
The Somerset West front rank and Nico, they did quite well there.
Yes.
Very, very interesting thing. Let's watch this delivery again. That hand is so far in front of the body.
If I tried that, I'd fall over on my face.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little bit of a surprise to be that short, and that's in his way now.
Yeah.
Plays just around his for the shot.
Oh.
Now Peter has to focus on cutting down.
He has to.
Yeah, I was going to say, follow Stefan down. If you hit the front wood, you're unlucky, but you have something to rest on. And come off. Just too heavy there. It's difficult to see, but it looks like it could be 4 down, so Stefan has a chance to go from 4-0 down to 5-4 up.
That's quite a swing.
Yeah. And so's that ball. Careless, my friend, careless.
Yeah. Most enjoyable, though. And that definitely satisfied some people. It's a 4.
Now the Constantia fans on the left here have gone a little bit quiet.
They're nearly like the French supporters at the rugby. When they were up last Saturday, you could hear them all over, and once the Springboks started getting into the game, they became very quiet.
In sport, they say it's good to silence the crowds. Unfortunately, we don't quite have crowds at our bowls tournaments yet.
Yeah.
But I think it's improving. Well, that's a very good start there.
4 miles, yes.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a beautiful line that he's just played.
A lot of space here, it's all on the weight. Oh, if he was playing consistency singles, he'd pick up a couple. He's got a nice road here. Just needs to slow down. Is he going to trail it? Yes, and now he makes 3 of it.
A man with a peculiar stance and delivery, but he's effective.
That's far too tentative. I would actually have asked him to play the forehand, because there's more to rest on if you narrow. Well, that's closed that door probably, so I might get my wish. Yeah.
It's a good line, this.
That's very good. Just depends on the weight though. Oh, and it's pulled up nicely. Well done. That sounds like it could be the shot.
This might be running a little bit. No, it's a bit short.
Very well bowled.
That's a good ball.
Still early days, but an update on the ladies' score. Goodwood are leading 4-1 after 3 ends. That was surprisingly heavy. Following a similar line, he'll need a wick. He's got it. It's not in the count, but it's definitely going to annoy Stefan.
Yeah, it's in the eye. Stefan and Nico discussing the shot that he needs to play. It's always good when the skip and the third consults.
Yes, you'll be surprised how many skips don't like doing that because they're leaving the head. But the third has just seen the head from this side, and it does look different.
Yeah.
You might see a gap that isn't obvious when you're in the head.
Pound on.
Oh, where's it gone? Burnt end. So now they just need to decide which side they're playing from. The correct ruling is that
They come back
you
to the
play
side
from where you
originally played. That's right.
Unless both skips agree.
That's right.
As is no time limit on the final. In the semi-final there was actually a time limit of 3.5 hours. But in the finals there's no time limit, so they can carry it back.
Yeah.
And not worry about missing out on an end or two.
Yeah, that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah.
So Miles Norman to deliver the jack.
I find a lot of leads are so stressed about delivering the jack straight down the middle. instead of worrying about the weight.
That is so true. You know, Jonathan, because the skip can centralize.
They have to.
Yeah, he has to, and the jack. I often say to some of our novices when I play with them,
This is a good bowl.
very good,
Very good
Miles, well bowled. I often say to the novices, you come and you practice. Do you practice to deliver the jack as well? Mm-hmm. Because when I started, and I was very fortunate, my coach was Skull Kotze, and Skull Kotze said to me, you take the jack and you deliver it for at least 20 to 30 minutes, and then you can start bowling. And as you say, some of them, they are petrified when they have to deliver the jack. You know, it's the weight that's so important. Look at this fantastic shot.
Fantastic.
Miles is playing some good bowls here.
He is really stepping up. You see, with the delivery of the jack, in some games, you find that you've got bowlers who struggle with long ends, or they struggle with short ends, or the skip asks for a short end, but the lead doesn't put it there, and you play into the opponent's hands.
Yep.
It's so crucial, and I find that most clubs, when you tab in, if the jack goes where I don't want it, I just pick it up and put it where I want it. It's a short jack, I put it on the 2 meter. A lot of the clubs do that, and it's a very bad habit because it's teaching the leads that there's no consequences to their actions.
Yeah.
And as you say, especially with novices, they get to a competition and the jack gets thrown back and they're completely flustered and confused. And that's rattled them for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's very important. Yeah, Somerset West have got 3 very good bowls in the head, yeah.
Well, that's extremely wide.
Yes.
Even with the wind, it would never come back.
Now can Jock Dupree put another one there?
Just build the pressure.
He's on his way.
And the weight's also looking very good.
Very good.
If he can sit just in front of the jack and hide it.
That's very good.
Interesting which side they're going to play. Chosen the backhand, hoping to play onto the backward maybe. Boy. Nice and positive, it's opened it up. But still 4 down.
Yes. I think Nico is going to play the backhand as well.
Play it before they do.
This is a good ball.
It's gone to the back.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get just a little touch
Now,
there.
what would you play here? I would play the forehand because you've got 2 you can come off if you're a bit wide. Okay, that's a little bit more than a bit. I think, oh, it's bending.
That's
I wish you guys watching could watch. Because the play was in the way and both Tommy and I were leaning to the right to see if we could see around him. But it's a flat screen.
yeah. There's something lying on the green there.
I saw that.
Could be a leaf.
It does, when I'm looking here from where I'm seated, it looks like a piece of leaf. It's blown away now,
Okay.
which is good. There is a big target there now. And I think he's got 3rd shot. Still taking a lot of grass there. He actually took more grass on his second bowl than his first. You see, in this scenario, I find a lot of people are worried about where the, what a trail. The focus for me here is to get shot or second shot. Don't worry about picking up numbers because you are down.
Yeah, you must cut down.
I think Stefan might also play the forehand because he could then move the jack to himself. No, it looks like backhand. Excellent weight.
I don't think this bowl is going to make any change to the head.
No, it might almost dent the bank.
Come to the back.
It was very heavy weight for playing into the head.
Yeah.
Is this going to cut across in the way? Actually, that might do Peter a favor because now he has to aim to come inside that.
His third is indicating that he must play the other hand. That's across the head.
Ah, but if he flicks that jack,
I thought he was going to play a strong shot, yeah.
okay, cut down by one, but
Yeah.
they could very easily have moved back to that purple toucher. No. One. Close face. So there was two shots. That toucher that we saw in the front, the purple one of Miles, that counted as well.
Yeah.
So
Well, I think they deserved the two shots because they had four bowls in the head at one stage.
not a good start by either of the two.
Are they trying?
Oh yes, oh yes.
They're not giving up. He's got a lovely delivery, Miles. Fluent. Oh, that's a better one.
Oh yes. Hello, Baba. Where are you? Come here. Hello, Papa. That looks a little narrow. And another short wood. Not sure if this is going to bend at that speed. It was a very good road.
But it's not lost at the back.
No. It's the only back bowl. This looks like a much better line. And the weight's looking good. Yeah. Ah, good correction there.
The Constantia guys,
Are letting you know.
they are enjoying it.
Well, they were quiet the last 2 or 3 ends.
I see they've taken a nice posse there on that platform that's been constructed where the container is going to be positioned.
There they are on screen.
For the, oh, there they are, for the Fair Trees Academy, which is going to be run by Anneke Snyman, Skippers. Yeah. Lots of good things happening here. It's going to be quite a job to get that container in position from the road.
Yes, because of the greens.
Oh, you know, they had to order additional weights, and apparently just the additional weights for the crane to extend up to there is 90,000 rand.
Yep.
The cost. That was good. That yellow bowl.
Perfect weight.
Yeah, at this stage it's the advantage here to Constantia.
And that looks like a good line too.
Yes.
And if you can just tuck the jack slightly behind the yellow, it'll be great. There we go.
Now that has made it a few shots for Somerset West.
Yeah, 1, maybe 2. But it does make it difficult to get to though. You can't be short. Steve?
No. We were always taught when the shot is down as a third, don't be short.
Yeah. And with a bit of weight, anything could happen. He could have promoted his brother's bowl, taken out the shotwood, moved the jack.
I think Stephen is going to play the backhand.
I thought that would be the safest option for Stefan.
Oh.
It looks like he's actually putting it at the back, in case they do trail it.
Huh? That's in a good position.
Very good position.
That's propelling the bowl with your body, eh?
It's like a spring.
Yeah.
I did not see it like that. But that's why I'm not the pro.
Second shot.
I did not see it like that. There's also the risk that Stefan might... No. That's what I thought. Play onto yellow or the shotwood on the forehand. Just too wide.
Well, Somerset West increasing their lead to 3 shots.
They've had 7 unanswered shots. Somerset West. They were 4-0 down and they're now 7-4 up.
I don't know.
I've got it on here.
Cool.
And he's fixed it. Now this gives Luke the opportunity to get in there first.
Yeah, and exert the pressure.
And his bowl's in a good place, 2 meters behind the jack, but
The Constantia supporters are quite excited here.
I think half the family is sitting there.
Ah, that's good. Lots of room there.
Yeah, I think anywhere within about 3/4 of a meter. This is looking better. This is looking better. Oh no, it's on the camera it doesn't look very short, but I'm looking out here and that's at least 2 meters short. So there's more than enough space for Jacques.
This looks very good.
Oi.
Oi.
Might be running again. This ball's got much better weight than the others have had. This is better. This is much better. Over the leaf and the shot.
Yeah. Excellent bowl by Nico Talliard.
This looks like it's on a good path as well.
Yes.
It's all on the weight, yeah. Well,
Just
not
came
yet.
up short.
Although Peter will be able to get around that bowl. So luckily it's not in his way for Constantia's point of view. But I suspect that Somerset West might be holding two.
Yes, I think you're correct. There's also, I think it's Miles's bowl that's also next to the jack.
It's all on the weight.
It's very good.
And the weight is great.
Very good.
Yep. Okay, a bit of pressure here for Peter. There is space to get in there, but he has to get in there. I can't afford to drop a multiple now. He doesn't play with Henselites.
No, I think
That's the kind of grass a Henselite would take, you
yeah.
know?
Yeah, that looks like an arrow with a Z scoop.
I mean, even Stefan wasn't taking that much grass.
Yeah.
And his bowls come back a lot.
And I think Jacques Dupree plays with number 4 Insulates.
The skips have made a difference to the head yet, so let's see what happens with this last bowl. If you can find that front one, it's cut down at least, I think. Yep, it's cut down.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Because I think at one stage Somerset West were holding 4.
Correct.
4 shots. So he cut it down to 1. Constantia must just try and keep in there and don't let Somerset West get too far ahead.
Yes.
Otherwise the pressure will mount. And Somerset West on the other hand, they are not going to take their foot off the pedal.
No.
They're just going to keep on doing what they've been doing in the last couple of heads.
Okay, Luke needs to take this opportunity now to draw one close and put Miles under pressure, because for the last 4 or so ends, Miles hasn't had any pressure.
Yeah, and his weight control was quite good.
I mean, that's the shot, but Miles isn't under pressure. He gets a free second bowl. And he's been taking those free second bowls and using them. There we go.
There we go. He's done it again.
Yep. See, another temptation is to play with a bit of weight to try and make sure you hit something, where it should be to draw a second shot and let the back rank worry about that. Sorry, we lost a bit of camera there, so I'm not sure what happened. And Jacques says,
Oh,
you
Jock.
look lonely, so I'll keep you company, eh?
Yeah, no, he's been playing quite well.
Yep. This could spoil the party. A very, very good second shot that. Change of hand.
Yes, Stefan called him to play onto that yellow ball.
Yeah, I would have kept him there because he played it so well and just build more pressure on Constantia. That they have to pull off the fancy shots.
That last bowl that Jacques Dupre played could be a little bit in the way.
Yeah. I think it is. But it wasn't put there on purpose.
No.
So they now have a definite second. Just a score update on the ladies. Goodwood are leading 7-2 after 6 ends. What's he gonna do?
That's Nico Talliard
There we go.
at his best.
I see the shot on the forehand there now. That Jack has moved to the side of the bowl. I don't see them drawing it around that front wood. Oh. He didn't miss by much, but he missed by enough.
That was very, very close.
Yeah. And worth trying again. It was his last ball.
It
so
was his
up
last
to Peter.
ball. Yeah. Stefan Kuhn on the mat right now. He could be quite happy with the performance of his fellow players thus far in this final.
Oh yes, most definitely, especially after going down 4-0 very quickly.
Yes. Yeah, they've kept it together quite nicely.
Oh, Peter's having a go.
Peter's having a go,
And
and
done
he's
it.
got it. This man is a delightful player. He can play any shot that you find in a bowls book.
As a front ranker, it's heartbreaking You worked so hard to put your bowls in. With one, they take them out.
Yeah,
But the minute you learn to accept that that's bowls, then
yeah, that's right. Well, bowls is such a structured game.
oh, Stephen just missed the jack there.
Yeah, everybody has got a certain task to perform, and as a front ranker, if you are close to the jack and you've done your job, then there's
Yep.
nothing else you can do.
And when your opponent plays a great shot,
Yes.
it wasn't an accidental pineapple that got the shot.
No, that was very good.
Is Peter drawing? No, not quite.
No, not quite.
Okay, so Constantia's off that 4.
Oh, that's good.
Just confirm that.
Yeah, we'll just wait for them to do the flip board on the
Oh
other
yeah,
side.
Luke's got the mat, so there's
Oh.
definitely only one.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It makes it a very interesting game.
Yes.
Nobody is running away. It's early days, and it's only 3 shots in it at this stage.
I am surprised that nobody's picking up the leaves that are in their way.
Let's see if Miles can continue with his great weight control.
Is that the Barmy Army? Dave. Dave.
Oh my goodness.
I put the commentator's jinx
His
on
weight
it.
control was right, his line wasn't.
Or the commentator's curse.
This looks like a very good bowl.
Yes. It's going to just run through a little bit.
Yeah.
The Constantia supporters like it.
Oh, it's in the count. Although there's only 3 bowls bowled, it's in the count. He's not going to do it again, is he? He tried hard. He tried hard to knock that up again. It seems to be on a nice road. It depends on the weight. That's good weight.
Yeah. Well, Jock has now got to play out of his socks to get a bowl into the head.
Well, there's I think the shot's about half a meter to a meter away, so there's more than enough space to draw in. And that side's completely open.
And he's done just that.
I think that's the shot. See if it comes back.
Yes, it looks
Coming
very,
back
very
very
good,
nicely.
very good.
That's a great reply. Got a feeling this is probably a bit narrow, but let's see. Oh, he almost got a result.
You know what is wonderful for me to see in this match at the moment is these young players from Constantia that's doing so well. And, you know, young people that are watching this broadcast at home, it might just spur them on and say, we would also like to do that. Because there was always a thing that bowls was called old man's marbles.
Yes.
But that has changed a couple of years ago. And these young people are really excelling.
But part of the reason for that is because it was played on Tuesdays and Thursday afternoons
Yeah.
when everybody else is at work.
Yeah.
So only pensioners could play it. But now people are getting to a club at 4 o'clock in the afternoon
Yep.
and, you know, practicing, having evening games. Saturdays and Sundays have become acceptable. So it's more accessible for mine and the younger generations.
You know, Jonathan, I don't know if you've come to this club at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon during the week.
Yeah.
There is a tremendous amount of people practicing here.
At Edgemead too. From 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's very good. Do you think that's a measure?
No. That's definitely the green and white bowl. That's definitely not the right line. That was also very heavy. I don't know what the intention was. Peter's first bite. Oh, he's playing the forehand. I've got to be honest, I'm a little surprised that he's done that. He already has cover on that side. Unless the concern was on the backhand, he knocks the shot wood over and out. But he has such great weight control that shouldn't bother him. Seems to be a better line.
Yeah, I think it's better weight as well.
Yeah, could be number one. No, it's going to pull up. Still space there for Stefan to break the hearts.
Yeah. And he can do it.
Nothing fancy needed. No trick shots. Although sometimes drawing is the trick shot.
He's looking quite good here.
Oh, I think he might have made it two. By hook or by crook. Oh, they've taken one out.
No, I think the bowl that's straight in line, which they're measuring now, is going to be closer. But you know, it's difficult.
I've always found that to be a funny comment. Because from one point to another point is always straight.
Yeah. But you know, on the screen that we're watching, you know, it's
Graham, stop showing off that you're on holiday, thank you. Some of us have to go to work tomorrow. Enjoy your break, and I'm glad to see you enjoying the bowls. If you can't be playing today, be watching. Look at those numbers flapping there. The wind's definitely picked up at ground level. It's a good start.
yeah.
ladies' score is 7-4 to Goodwood. So the ladies from Plumstead have picked up a couple of shots.
And I'm sure those ladies from Plumstead, they are going to try very hard.
To get revenge.
That's right, because it was the same it was the situation last year when they were runners-up, and they'd like to turn that around. But there's still lots of ends to play.
Yeah. Now both games are actually close. I mean, 4 shots with half a match to go is not a lot. On the forehand, he's watching it intently, but I don't think he's here.
When they bowl from that side, it's straight into the wind.
Oh, but the wind's coming across. The wind's definitely coming across them.
That ball seemed to have moved out. Could be the wind that's pushed it.
Yes, because he's playing on the into the wind, if I can put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good ball there by Daniel. Great drawing weight.
Well, it's wide open. The thirds can easily draw a good shot in there.
Yep.
No bowls in the front.
Well, no, they can only really play the one hand. Because the other side does have quite a few short bowls from both teams, so that's extremely short from their good.
Very short.
I don't want to pay the Uber to get that back to the bank. This one's tracking.
Has it got enough weight?
I can never tell with these. I just can't tell if it's rolling slowly or quickly.
This is better weight.
Yeah, you can't see Nico doing that twice in a row. Have a look where this goes. He hasn't taken his grass or weight. That's extremely short. You've got to be more positive. He should be playing onto that second shot. If not hitting it, at least coming to the back.
Yeah, I think the wind is having an effect at this stage. As you said, it could be across, but it's also across and slightly into them. Let's see how the experienced bowlers handle that.
Well, I was just going to say, these are, big, strong men who've been playing for years.
Yeah.
They know about that. Show us where that ball goes. Got a bit of a wick. Okay, that makes it interesting for Peter.
Yeah.
Because that's the hand he needs to play. He's struggled on that hand. He's taken a lot of grass on that side coming this way.
Yeah, and that is into the wind.
But and it's it won't come back. Yeah.
On the screen, yeah, when I watched, it seemed as if something pushed the bowl
wind
out.
keeps it, yes.
It kept it out. Yeah.
But it's happened quite a few ends, so you'd need to adjust, knowing that that's happening.
Stefan
Because
is
the
now.
wind's not gusting. The wind is constant. Where's he going? Where's he going? Okay. If you know what I mean. The wind's not
Yeah.
gusting.
No.
So it's not as you bowl and all of a sudden surprise.
Yeah.
I think they're thinking that coming around, or even maybe if you are holding the shot and you don't want to risk it, take the shot. See, because they're showing that those are their bowls in front on the side, but you'd have to hit them with a lot of weight to promote them. And I think you need quite a bit of weight to get around it too, because it's so wide. Let's see if he gets a wind assist. Show us the tracking. Show us the tracking. Ah,
Lovely line. Just the weight that wasn't there. Ah. Constantia creeping up. 6-9 to Somerset West.
they've got their flipboard wrong then.
Is it? It could be the wind that's blown.
Flipped it.
I don't know.
I think it might be 610.
It's
I'll go and
6:10.
check.
Here comes the boss.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks, Noel.
It's 7-6, 7-6. To Plumstead.
Is Plumstead leading? Oh shucks, I've had him the wrong way around all the time. Okay. Do you have a photo of the scoreboard for me? And I can fix it.
Oh, still coming up a little bit short. Now, what can Miles Norman do? He seems to like it.
I think he might do a backdoor draw, yeah? No, it's bent. Both the leads have been struggling in the last couple of ends now, where they were setting it up nicely earlier.
Indeed. Here comes a good ball. Is it here?
Yeah.
Yes, it's here.
Nicely done.
That's well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Jock had other
Fantastic
ideas.
ball. Fantastic ball.
Yeah.
By that Manicoke light.
Well, he's had a reasonably good game so
Yes, he
far.
has.
He has indeed.
Just want to do a quick score update on the ladies. It appears that I had the decals the wrong way around. The score now is 7-all. And that's after 9 ends.
I'm having a close look at the flags here at Durbanville, and the wind is definitely gusting.
It's picked up a lot.
Yeah, it's gusting as well.
And Jacques done another one.
Yeah, there's a beautiful visual, and you can see it's not a quiet day in Durbanville, Cape Town. The old Cape Southeaster is doing his thing.
I can only imagine what Blouberg and Big Bay look like with all those kite surfers.
Yeah. There we go. The trees, they tell you the story. The story of the wind here in Cape Town.
They're coming in. No, ball ran through a very good line there, running 2 or 3 meters.
Discussing
what to do with this wind.
Yeah, and where we're sitting, we can hear the wind gusting through the trees.
Yes,
you can clearly.
Well, we can actually. I can feel the wind sitting here, and we're sheltered.
And I think it's time for me to put my jersey on again. Yeah.
Play the game in normal conditions.
Right. Strong shot he's playing again.
Okay. Well, he's opened it up that there's now a gap to draw in on the forehand.
Somebody is saying it must run. Let's close it up a bit of protection.
Peter taking a slow walk back. Most of the time walking backwards, having a look at the head. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. Is he going on the draw to try and cut it down first? Maybe even get the shot? Off the black.
This is an excellent bowl.
Oh, fantastic try.
It was a very good try. Or attempt.
Just a shade of grass or a gust of wind and it was on the shot wood. It's a bit of a wasted ball, that one.
The Constantia contingent they're now changing seats. They're moving somewhere else. I think the wind is too much into their faces on that platform.
This looks like a decent bowl from Peter if it's here.
Yeah,
Unfortunately not. Short. Looks like it's definitely 3 with the potential of being 4.
yeah. Those 2 bowls close to the jack were delivered by Jacques Dupree, and they haven't been moved by anybody.
Should only be 3, but
No, it's
is Nico going to have a measure? While he measures, I just want to say thank you again to Personal Trust for their sponsorship of the Western Province competitions. We'd have to pay a heck of a lot more entry fees if it wasn't for them, so please support them if and where possible. If you can't, at least refer them to someone who has money. And also to Cape Town Talking Heads, Noel Solomon and his crew, doing the live broadcasting today. Just to let you know that you can sponsor the live broadcasting. There are a couple of options. You can either go for only a logo, 250 Rand, or an advert at 500 Rand, and that's per final. We're planning on broadcasting every finals day this season. If you would like to, Nick, you pump that through there. If you'd like to sponsor the entire season, it works out a lot cheaper at 2,500 Rand for only a logo and 5,000 Rand for an advert. These appear quite regularly on the screens. If we have sponsors, you'll see in last year's Masters, myself and Joy Calvert and a couple of other people sponsored, and you'll actually see how often the logos come up, and then we were still testing the system. For the Masters, for the entire weekend, you're looking at 500 Rand for just the logo and 1,000 Rand for an advert. So you can contact Mariana Kirsten, and you can get her email address on the website.
right, Jonathan. While you were talking to the viewers about the sponsorships, Luke Ellis from Constantia has put a bowl quite close to the jack, and Miles tried very hard to change that.
Constantia need a couple of bowls close to the jack. They've fallen a little bit by the wayside the last couple of ends.
Seven shots adrift. And again, it is as if the wind is pushing the bowl out.
Which it does, but then you need to play narrower.
Now here's the man that had 2 beautiful bowls very close to the jack,
Yeah,
with
he
that
earned
very
them that-
peculiar delivery and stance. Let's see.
And yet he's got perfect balance.
Perfect balance with the feet together. I couldn't do it like that.
No, me neither. I could probably get down but not get back up again.
Daniel, he's got a good line here.
It's ran out of energy. Stefan's saying that the bowl's 2.5 meters short, but they are still holding shot. With this wind, that would definitely not be enough grass. As we said, the wind has come lower. You can actually see it on the shirts there of the Somerset West players now. Where earlier it was the flags and the trees, it's now for the players themselves and even us in the commentary box. If he gets a touch on that, that'll be good for them.
Yeah.
That's a good ball there. Nick is definitely not going to be short here. And I think he should actually be happy he missed those balls in front. Stephen not looking happy at that one, and I can see why. Looks like a much better line from Niku. The weight as well, if he misses that front one, oh, that's unlucky. If he had the right weight, he would have come rounded onto the jack. So there's a big gap there.
Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve.
This looks like a better ball. It's in a good place.
Now it's up to the skips to see if they can change anything.
When that last ball was coming down at that pace, the Constantia contingent in front of us were cheering. And then when they realized it was a little bit heavy, they started panicking that it's going to move the jack back.
As they say, every shot pleases somebody.
You'll see another change in conditions of play happening at the moment. The opposing skip is staying at the head. That rule used to be that both skips have to go up together, and that's been changed. So Peter Harvey's been at the head, having a look to see what Stefan does before he goes up.
Yeah, Stefan played a good shot there.
Yes.
His bowl is in the vicinity. I don't know if it's holding the shot at this stage, but
Nico had a look but didn't give us a clue. My gut feeling is maybe. And here comes Peter.
it looks very good, eh?
It needs to slow down,
Yeah.
and it does. No indication from his teammates. Let's see what Nico thinks. He reckons they're 2 down.
Yeah.
Must be the front and back bowls then, I think. Both skips are now coming up to have a look, which they are allowed to do after their first bowl. The only thing that you need to remember if you're one of those that want to run after your bowl, the rules say you need to be past the head when your bowl comes to a rest.
To rest.
The first time you do that, you get a warning. The second time, they're allowed to take your bowl and put it on the bank and replace the head as the opposing skip remembers it. Now, you could get a devious opposing skip who says, no, but that ball was next to the jack. And as the opponent, you cannot argue. Fortunately, we are a sport of 99.98% good sportsmen. So somebody wouldn't cheat on purpose. But yes, that is the risk you take.
Or they'll move it to where there's no wind like that. That's a game.
Oh, it looks like Nico might have the gap if he has the weight.
Stefan.
Stefan, sorry.
There's wind everywhere.
Oh, ran out of a bit of gas.
Just go and bowl and make the best of it. Just
You see now, there, that is incorrect. That foot is between the bowl and the jack. Technically speaking now, the opponent could call the umpire. If the umpire saw it happening, Peter would not be allowed to play his last bowl.
That's interesting.
Because
Very
you have
interesting.
started measuring. Anything between the jack and the bowl is called measuring. And part of the reason for that is because you could disturb the head by being between the bowls. This looks like a fantastic bowl from Peter. Oh, I don't know.
It just
Difficult
fell
to see.
back.
Nick is back on his knees. You see what Nico does? He leaves it down there. He doesn't
Yeah.
pick it up and flick it. If you spin it and flick it, it can go stronger and longer and could be to your disadvantage. I think that is one to Somerset West.
One to Somerset. That was Stefan's bowl, yeah.
As they'd indicated they were holding two Constantia. Right, so they've extended their lead now to 8 shots with 9 ends to play. Constantia need to get a little bit of focus, get back to the way they started the game if they want a shot at the title. Maybe just take a 30-second mental break and reset.
And refocus.
Yes.
Well, they were up 4-0 after 2 ends or something.
Yes.
And they've only added another 2 shots to that total of 4.
Correct.
And they've played 12, or they're playing the 12th end. No, the 13th end.
13th, correct. Well, this is a good start.
That's better.
It is.
Will this be the start of a good fight back by Constantia? Now, Miles Norman will most probably try and change that.
He'll answer the call.
I don't think it's going to be yet.
No. And it's moved across enough that it's not in the way.
That's right. Luke can
Yeah.
put
If you hit that, you were on the wrong line.
It'll be beautiful to see if the Constantia front rank can put 4 bowls close to the jack, and then see how the back rank from Somerset West is going to respond to that.
I saw it inside, he saw it outside, and that's why he's playing in the final and I'm not.
Yeah, you're right. He read the wind beautifully. It assisted him to bring it around. That
What? There was an old song. What's it? I don't care how you get there, just get there if you can. And that's what he did.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot.
Excellent weight control.
Here comes the man that's done so well, Jacques.
Okay, he's got second.
He's got second shot. So that immediately puts paid to what I was thinking that Constantia could do, is to get 4 bowls close to the jack, the front rank.
Just too heavy. But if they still get a little touch on the jack and tuck it away, they're lying 2.
Yeah.
You know, a 2 or a 3, any multiple
Yeah.
will boost their confidence.
They need that.
And their self-belief. But I do think at the moment they need to drop a bowl on Jacques' foot
Yes.
for them to stand a
Yeah.
chance. He's in the last few ends, he's definitely been the most consistent. This one could do well. I think the wind.
You know, when I served on the Western Province Executive, we had gatherings at clubs where we played cricket and so on, and Jock then just moved to Somerset West, and he told me, and that is if my memory serves me correct, that he actually played bowls at Gardens Bowls Club
Oh wow.
and then came to Somerset West. Yeah. Is Gardens Bowls Club still going? They don't,
Technically yes.
but they don't take part in
No,
competitions.
I think they've got two registered members.
Oh, good heavens.
So
Shame. I've never played there.
yeah, me neither.
But he's done very well since he's moved to Somerset West. Steve is trying very
He's a
hard
wick,
here.
Yeah, he was running.
Yeah.
If he was online, he would have moved that jack, and not in a good way. Also running. That looks like a better, more controlled delivery. It didn't seem rushed at all. You're just going to miss the jack and onto the black. Yeah, good try. Constantia have been on 6 now since the 10th end, so that's got to be a bit challenging on the mental state. But they haven't really put Stefan under any real pressure.
Yeah. You know, if Peter Harvey can play a shot where he can move the jack towards the back, he's got a semi-basket at the back here.
Yes.
And now Stefan has really closed that up altogether. Oh, that is a magnificent shot.
Oh, well, that's almost what Stephen was trying to do.
Yeah.
Obviously falling his way, but Peter might have to have a go at this to open it up on the backhand.
With his first bowl, yeah.
And there's no drawing it off.
There he goes.
Yeah. And he's done it. Well done. Fantastic shot.
Well called.
It was his only option. When you 8 shots behind, you can't be playing for second shot. And I didn't see a way in there for second shot either. Now, calling it and doing it are two different things.
Yeah. That's a fun. Thanks.
No, you've got no idea what it's like out there.
It's getting a bit cool here on the stoop.
Over that distance, it probably moved that much. No matter how hard you
So the end was burnt and it's being played over from the same end.
Don't you? I will watch it later.
And that's Miles Norman. It's a good start. Just slightly behind the jack. And Luke Ellis is going to try and beat that shot. He's got lovely weight. Holding the shot. It was a good second bowl by Miles Norman. Luke Ellis trailed the jack, unfortunately. And Miles's bowl is closer to his than his, so Somerset was still holding the shot. What can Daniel Vaughan do? Somerset West currently holding 2 shots. What's it like at the in the ladies' game at the moment, Jonathan? Any updates?
Just having a look now. Mo's front of the board, but excuse me. Plumstead have got 8, and it's 8 all after 12.
That is a tussle there.
Yep. It's the way a final should be.
That's it. Peter Harvey asking Stephen to play a strong shot here, a drive.
Oi.
It was close. That's a good bowl that Nico Talliard has just played there. It's brought it to the back in case he plays another strong shot.
Do remember that he is allowed to burn it as many times as they want.
Yeah.
Very possible. Deja vu. Deja vu. The same hole twice. Do it again. The same line, same way.
Luke, street fun.
It'll be interesting to see what Nico does here. I mean, Stefan does here. Is he going to try and build the pressure and add another one in the head, but make a bigger target? Oh, I think that's taken.
That's taken the option of a drive.
Well, no, I think it doesn't. If you're playing onto the Constantia set there, the two purple bowls should go out and you and at least one of the others stay. That looks like a bowl of someone who wasn't quite sure which shot to play.
Yeah. The white is nicely protected now after Stefan has put that bowl in front.
I do think you can play a little bit of weight onto that front bowl.
Constantia bowl.
Yes.
Yes.
Because it should take out the two purples, and then he's left with maybe his and one. There he's going for it. Same gap, different hand. I still reckon most of us were taxi drivers in our previous life. Only one. Thought it might only be one.
Well, 13 ends completed. Is it 13?
Yeah.
They still have they changed the score yet? Not yet. There it goes now. 16-6.
Well, they picked up two there.
2, yeah. I thought it was 2. It's a little bit of a mountain to climb now.
Why do I have 15 ends? And they've got 30. When it's supposed to be an even number that has been played.
2 ends were burnt.
Oh, so the second one they didn't carry back. That's why. Okay. The ladies' game, Goodwood has pulled into a one-shot lead, 9-8. That was a very nice bowl there by Miles.
He's exerting the pressure again. It'll be nice to see if Luke.
Well,
Ellis.
he's encouraging his bowl to keep going, so he was worried.
Look at that.
There's a bingo for you. Well done.
And the bowl listened. It followed instructions. Yeah. You know, a couple of meters away, it didn't seem as if that bowl was going to get to the jack.
Luke didn't believe it was going to get to the jack, and he put it down. Oh, anything you can do, I can. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky there.
Unlucky. Excellent attempt there, but they got 2 great seconds.
Yeah.
Depending what they do with this bowl, Jacques can have a go at it. Not a full-blooded go, but he can actually attack. Okay. Another one at the back. Unfortunately for Constantia, 1 shot every end isn't quite going to cut it. They need to pick up a couple of multiples. So, you know, the cheering of that last bowl is all nice and well, but there was already a bowl back there. And you still got Jacques to play.
Yeah.
Don't leave the door open for the man.
He's been quite effective.
Let's see if Daniel can keep the same line as he had on his last. And just correct the weight. Not quite.
You know, while we were doing the ladies' commentary, or the match on the ladies' match this morning, I had an opportunity during the lunch break to speak to Trevor McCaskill, and I said, "What went wrong? It's your home ground." And he said to me, "Peter Harvey was unbelievable. Apparently he played shots that you couldn't believe." Now, he's played a couple of good shots so far this afternoon, but he would need to come up with those shots again to get back into this match here against Somerset West.
But you see, the front rank aren't giving him much to build onto, because he needs a 3 or a 4, which means you need at least 1 or 2 others in the head.
Yeah, and you know, Miles Norman and Jacques Dupree, they've been quite effective as a front rank for Somerset West today, which has made Nico Talliat and Stefan Kun's task a little easier.
A lot easier. You see, now trading the jack's not necessarily going to give you a shot. I'd be tempted to play the forehand and try and move the jack away from Somerset West's bowls. You know, play onto the shotwood. It's a good try, just not enough gas.
It seems as if Peter Harvey is going to remain in the head.
Yes.
And watch Stefan Kun's first bowl. The rules allow him to do that.
That's a positional bowl, that one. That's a very good positional bowl. If they're playing onto the forehand to move the jack, that is now in a problem. I think the best chance of picking up a multiple here is for him to draw too fast. There's no moving it really, without risk. So on the forehand he's coming. I'm not sure what the plan is supposed to be. Okay, that worked, but I don't know if that was the plan.
I don't think it. Do you think it's enough to give them 2 shots?
It might be second shot. I think Stefan's playing for that set.
He's got it.
And he's found it. He's made it 3. And he made it look so easy.
Yeah, that could be a major turning point at this stage.
It could be the trophy. Unless Peter does something.
Let's hope.
Well, he needs at least 1 year.
Yeah, let's hope Peter can really.
You see, they're discussing how they can pick up more.
Yeah,
For me, you 3 down, pick up this shot.
yeah.
Don't start trying to pick up 3s and 4s when you are 3 down.
Peter has got to produce one of those magnificent shots that he can play. And we're going to watch this very closely. Lots of discussion by the Constantia players. And they've decided the Somerset West guys, they were very happy and congratulated Stefan after that magnificent shot.
It was fantastic.
It was very good.
It's such excellent control on the weight. It's so easy to play that one a metre or 2 too heavy. He's having a go. That was silly. I apologize, Peter, and to Constantia, but I think that was extremely silly.
It was very costly.
Yes.
I thought that he would just try and cut down.
Well, it was open. There was enough space to even draw the shot while trying to cut down, which would be a 4-shot turnaround.
It seems as if this match is moving out of Constantia's grasp.
Yes.
But I've already learned, don't speak too soon. Bowls is a very peculiar sport. But the way Somerset West, they've sort of been in control.
They've stayed calm, even though they went behind early. You know, 4-0 is not where you want to be after a couple of ends, but it didn't let them, it didn't faze them at all. I almost feel the tension amongst the Constantia bowlers, not with the weight of expectation from the fans. They don't seem as relaxed as I usually know them. And I understand you are playing for gold, so. But they have been in those types of situations and done well. And there's Miles again with his second one.
That's beautiful weight control.
It's different.
After his first bowl that went
Again.
past quite far, 3 meters.
So immediately you start thinking, how do I pick up 3 or 4 shots when miles is a ruler length from the jack?
Yep.
No, it won't bend your wind. You've been here since early morning, you know which way the wind's blowing. We didn't restring. An update on the ladies, it's a humdinger, 9 all after 13.
That's an absolute humdinger.
Here comes Jacques.
Second year in a row for the ladies. Here comes Jock.
This could be what they need if it's here. Nope.
It seems as if Miles is still holding the shot.
Yes. Could say thank you.
Yeah.
They needed a bit of luck. Now they mustn't waste it.
Still down though.
Looks like better weight.
Yes.
Much better
He can
weight.
actually pick it up.
Oi.
Oh, nearly.
That might mean that they're holding now. It'll be interesting to see which hand Niku plays and with what type of weight.
His backhand.
Which is the swinging hand, and that is their wood on that side, so bowl, sorry.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
a
you-
great shot, Nico.
He hasn't needed to for most of the game pull off that type of shot, but they needed him now and he did it.
Fantastic. It's a real team effort.
It really is.
Everybody
I think
has
they might have a
contributed.
go for it. No, on the draw. It might take the jack. Yeah,
well,
that's a
well.
very good shot. You might still be shot down, but it's open. You got just enough for the jack there.
Nico is going to change his hand.
I would. I'd come and rest on those two there. Yeah, as Stefan just said, just watch out for the front ones that take a lot of grass.
That's right. He's gonna.
And even if you just stop them from picking up a multiple, it's worth it.
I think Stefan has indicated to him to
He did.
play the forehand.
Yeah. You must just remember that it's the wind.
That's right. While he's on his way,
You told him to just miss that front one, but he's going on the inside. That's miles.
yeah,
Okay, well, now you can. It sounds like you said you shot down, but Daniel can now play onto their bowl and promote it. And if he's slightly inside, he can wick the jack to them. Oh no, that's very narrow. That's extremely narrow and short. Cannot be 2 odd meters short in this situation. I mean, Peter asked him to roll the wood over. That requires a bit of weight.
the Constantia supporters have gone very quiet.
Yes. Well, understandably. They should be encouraging them, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But that shot that Stefan played in the previous head, that was a real heartbreaker. But Stefan is a very, very good competitor.
Yes.
The record speaks
Which
for
hands he
itself.
playing?
I think he's playing the backhand.
Yes. Oh, that's come back beautifully. If he'd come inside that black bowl. Well, Peter has to play positive.
Played his forehand.
Correct. No grass this time. Yeah, that's the shot in between.
It looks very good.
I didn't have enough weight to get between there. That could be in the way now. Is he going to go for the jack, I think?
Still on his forehand.
Oh, it's only a shot there is for him.
There's
to
a
play.
little gap there, but it's running too
Yeah, he had the right weight. He
Yeah.
needed it narrower.
narrow.
I think they could be down.
Oh yeah.
That's one. Can't see.
I think it's only
It's
one.
one. Only is more than enough
Yeah.
if you're Somerset West.
Yeah.
And you more than 3 times their score.
Two.
Oh, is it
It
2?
was two.
Okay.
When he put his hand on the yellow bowl, I thought he indicated that that's the second shot.
I also understood it that way.
Well, Constantia needs a miracle here. But, you know, if they can only get ahead where they pick up a couple of good shots.
Oh, they need a multiple, a 3 or a 4.
Oh,
More would be nice, but
Yeah.
but that'll give them hope, a little bit of hope and confidence that they can do something.
but, you know, I think players of the format of Nico
This looks
Toliard
great.
and
This looks
Stefan
great.
Kuhn will not allow them. That's very good.
Correct.
Well done, Luke. Luke Ellis has delivered a couple of lovely bowls as a lead. He's come into the game.
Yeah. It's just... What's he going to do now? Okay.
Just running a little bit, otherwise he could have
Yeah, that's
connected.
about 2.5 meters.
Can Luke do it again?
He's trying. Okay,
It's
that's a
in.
good place. Oh, wow.
very good.
Oh, I thought that was going to run through a lot further
Very
than
good.
it did.
Very good. Now let's see if old Jock is going to be back. Yeah.
For me, he's been the player of the match.
He's played very, very
In the
well.
sense that
I'll tell you.
he's been extremely consistent and a thorn in their side every end.
I'm definitely not looking forward to tomorrow.
No, maybe he's got all the good balls out of his system today.
Hey, well both there.
There we go.
Daniel, well done.
Thing is, what's Shark gonna do?
I think he's a little bit wide.
I think it's more the weight. Yeah, it was just too heavy. Look, the perfect line. Either that or the green's too short. One of the two. Now the challenge is to put the second one there too.
Well,
He's trying.
Constantia is definitely putting up a fight here. That's in a good position.
It's in a great position. It's closed. So I think that Constantia holding 2 definite. It's a bit difficult to see if it's 3 from the camera angle. But my gut feeling says 2.
Yeah.
A little touch on the jack would not hurt Peter Harvey's case at all. Thank you, Mr. Kuhn.
But Nico's got other ideas. Nearly got
Now
it.
it's 1. He's cut it down. That black ball's worth a few, but you can't go for it. And now,
That's not what the doctor ordered.
no, not at all. I mean, if it connected there, it would have completely destroyed the head. And look who's going again.
He's looking.
But if it cracks it on the wrong side, the jack moves towards...
Constantia.
Yes.
Yeah.
You should be playing for the black ball. Just resting on it, and if you are narrow, you move the jack to yourself. Or just get in the head and let Peter do the fancy stuff. Oh, that could be in the way. You can't be short. I Somerset West, I'd be playing on the bowl just behind the jack on the right for Luke's bowl. Sit on that, get second shot. You've got a second on both sides and they can't clear both out with one bowl.
See on the scoreboard there, the ladies' game is still a
Yes.
very closely contested competition. 10-9 is the score
To Goodwood.
to Goodwood.
And it looks like Goodwood's holding a shot at the moment. Now Peter has to play for the shot, play onto the shot wood, but not play it out.
Yes.
If that jack rolls
if
a
he-
couple of inches,
Yeah. It must just
It's a multiple.
It must just move 6 inches, and they'll be a very happy team.
Yeah, they could be holding 5 then if he stayed.
Yeah.
Not an easy shot to play, but it is possible.
Yeah, although we've seen that he battled a little bit on his forehand from that end. Oh, he's playing from the top end, yeah.
Yeah. Now he's got to miss that peppermint in front. You've got to come off that.
Yeah, okay.
Now he needs to play his forehand.
Yeah,
See, that ball was in the way for the forehand.
Stefan got his instructions from Nico Taljat.
He's going for it.
He's going for it.
I wonder why. They only need a second. You are so far ahead
15 shots ahead,
with 6 to play. You can get second shot every end and still win with a big margin.
the big margin. There's no aggregate involved.
No, and also he's already got a second on the left. If you put a second on the right, Peter can't take both out with one bowl.
Yeah. It's a
I think
pity.
it's only, it might be 2.
I wonder why Peter, did he change his hand now?
No, he still played the backhand.
They still play the backhand. Yeah. Okay, they're playing off the 2-meter mark.
Again, that's another thing that's not happened is any mat play in the matches
Yeah.
we broadcast.
That's right. Oh, they picked up 2, so it's
8.
but it's still a tremendous mountain to climb.
And Goodwood have pulled into a small lead of 3 shots. It's now 12-9 after 16.
Is that about the first time in the match that it's been a lead of 3 shots or 2 shots? Is that so?
Let me quickly
Because
have
it
a
was
look.
very close all the time.
Yeah, it was 4-0
Oh,
to Plumstead in the beginning, and then 6-2, 7-4, and then
and at one
Then it's been
stage it
very
was
close.
7-all.
yes.
Yeah. So the Goodwood girls are really trying to do it again this year.
Yep.
There we go.
Unexpected
Well done,
things.
Luke.
Is that? Wow, his first ball is extremely short.
Yes. But that's a very nice correction that he's made there.
Yes. And Miles says,
Miles is not going to leave it alone. Yeah.
You know, I'm English. I grew up in an Afrikaans area, and there's a saying that they have, which us English, we don't have one that works. Vat hom fluffy.
Yeah, Fatom.
Yeah, this looks good.
This looks very good.
And he takes it with him. Well done. Well done.
That's an excellent shot.
And for that type of shot is why you actually needed Luke's first ball to be past the head. Because then that could be worth 2.
That's right. Here comes.
Is he going to do it as well?
Nope.
Does he trust himself to find the same gap? Yes, he does. That's good. Adam, doesn't all come down to experience. skill is also a factor. You can have all the experience in the world and still be one of the worst bowlers at your club. And to be fair, the Constantia chaps aren't beginners. They're not first-year novices either. They've been playing the big circuit for a while, under the mentorship of people like Peter Harvey and Alan Lofthouse and Roy Clark and the like there at Constantia.
Yeah.
I think it's time to take the photos. Soon. You can't get through there. Is it on there? Right, Niku going to the back there. No, well, I don't think that was on purpose, but there is place for Stephen to get in now. Not taking grass. It's got excellent weight. You would think with that front bulb of Miles, you would take extra grass to avoid it.
Yes.
It's surprising that both of his bowls were too narrow. Yeah,
Nico is cut down.
yeah, might even be the shot. No,
I don't think so.
no, I think it might be second. Nico doing some gardening and picking up those leaves.
Somerset West remains in a very strong position to become the Western Province Force champions for 2025. And we watch Peter Harvey.
Oi. You got to say the Constantia team has really tried today. It just
Yeah,
it's not been. I think the score doesn't reflect on how hard they actually worked.
yeah, but the Somerset West guys, they were relentless.
Correct.
It's as if they jolt and they got things done in a certain fashion, which has put them in this very, very strong position.
For me, it almost looks like they're not thinking; they're just bowling. You know, that it's just natural. It's not.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, they seem more relaxed.
Yeah, they want to get too technical, and you know.
If this happens, that happens. If this,
Yeah.
it's not much of that. It's just play bowls.
Harvey's trying here.
But to be fair, scoreboard pressure has also been a big issue.
It's a factor, a huge factor.
It's easier to relax when you're 21-8 up.
Yeah.
They're professional enough not to relax enough to lose the game or throw the game away, should I say. But it is easier bowling when you're that far ahead.
Oh, that's one to Constantia. And they go to 9. It's Somerset West sitting pretty on 21. Four ends to go. Is that correct, or is it 18 ends played?
We've played. I think the ends and years incorrect. Plumstead ladies have picked up 2. It's closed. And the score is now 12-11 to Goodwood. So it's back down to 1 shot difference.
That's remarkable. You know, they were up against one another last year, and now they've got this very closely contested game on. And I'm sure Plumstead would love to win this final.
Of course.
It'll mean so much for their club and for the team.
And look, and you know, as strong as Goodwood is in Muter and other competitions and stuff, as you said, they aren't the biggest of clubs, and neither is Plumstead, and they're both in the final.
Oh, that's very good.
It's not about numbers, it's about the bowlers, the culture, using the coaches, selectors, all working as a team.
Miles has just put a wonderful bowl in front of the jack.
No, he didn't. That was Luke.
Was it Luke?
Yes.
I'm sorry about
We're used to it being Miles.
Oh, I see.
There's one on either side, yes.
There's the yellow stripes. I apologize for that. Luke, great bowl.
Now Daniel needs to keep him company.
Of course.
So it's lonely there on his own. And he's tracking.
He's tracking quite well.
I think that's a
very
fantastic,
good.
and that is a well bowl.
Yeah. Now the Constantia front rank is really starting to excel. But old Jacques de Pree doesn't want to
He's
leave it as it
merciless.
is.
Merciless.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see which hand Daniel's going to play now. The one he just played so well. I'd call him on that because he's played it so well now. And then let the third worry about Jacques' bowl.
Oh, he's got a good line if he's just
A
got the
little
weight.
kiss on it would be nice. Yeah, fantastic bowl.
That's right.
Too many skips are tempted to change your hand
Yeah.
onto that shot bowl.
Yeah, that was very good.
I find if a front ranker's played it well, let him do it again. It's your third's job to take that other one out. First time Jacques been under pressure with his last bowl. He's normally the one putting the pressure on.
It's on the 2 meter mark.
Oh, this head is setting up nicely for Constantia if they can
Very,
keep it
very
going.
nicely.
Daniel can play on. Stephen can play onto Daniel's bowl, and roll it over in for another shot. Looks like you might be doing that.
Yes.
Yeah, very well done. Little too soft, but
I
still
would have liked a little bit
an
hard.
extra roll.
Extra roll or two, yeah. But the idea was brilliant.
What's Nico going to do? Because I think he can see the jack.
Yeah, and while he can see the jack, he was watch out for him.
Yep, bowls are for holes, eh?
That's a
Although
toucher.
that was quite a big hole, so. Got to play the same shot again, just a little better. Is he wider or not? No, he's got it. Oh, just too wide. That's hurt. Stefan asking Nico to play into
Yeah.
Jacques' bowl, or if he misses it, the other. That one. There we go. Now, what do you do if you Peter? Do you play into your bowls and promote them?
You know,
I think the forehand is his only option, because you don't want to promote the black bowl.
at this stage, there's no danger of Stefan Kuhn and his team losing this match. Let's see what Peter Harvey decides to do. They would like to pick up a 4 or a 5 here.
Correct, but he needs to connect something.
Oh! Yeah. Now, getting through that gap there.
Yeah.
If he only connected
Either side.
either side, it would have been so good for them.
Here he comes. Yeah.
In Afrikaans they say, hy's 'n ou jakkals.
And you know, to be fair, that's the first lucky they've had.
Yeah, actually, you're quite right.
It's not been a game of, you know, I wasn't quite on course and wicked off something or whatever.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, you must see the look on his face now. He's laughing at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he knows that you got a bit of luck there.
Yeah.
So you're going to try and burn the end.
Stefan sort of indicated that he's holding the shot. Or
Okay.
Somerset West.
Then I wouldn't even play my last bowl.
Yeah, it could be his bowl holding shot. Yeah, it looks like that from here.
I don't see a reason to play the last bowl then. With the scoreline as it is, you don't want to try and give it away.
Yeah. He was probably going to try and put another one in there, but as you say, there's no point really in trying to do that. But he's just going to show us how good he is. Yeah, here he comes. Now look at that.
One shot.
Only one shot.
I say rolled it over for shot.
Yeah.
And this is potentially the last end.
Wow, yeah, goed. Julle kaart again. Reg voor ons paal het ons 'n kilkant.
Was 13 behind. They've got 8. Oh, they've got 18 ends.
Yes.
What do I have?
I thought it should be 19 by now.
Mine says we played 20.
The wind's gusting again.
Oh no, this is a number 20. Sorry.
Lucas got a good ball here.
Yep. Oh,
It
pulled
comes up short.
About 1.5 meters.
Now Miles has got the shot about 1 meter and a quarter away. Now can Luke improve? He seems to have enough weight to do that. There we go. The Constantia guys are really, they are trying hard until the end. And Job de Prier is going to just show them how it's got to be done. He's had a very good game. Somerset West in command. 22-9 up.
It is 18 ends completed.
Jonathan, while you went down to check that scoreboard for us, Jock once again played a magnificent shot. As you can see, his
On the
bow
jack.
is right on the jack.
The only advantage of that is that if you do crack his slightly, it'll go back to, which is why Stefan is giving a foot to where the jack might pop to.
Yeah. It's nearly where he wanted it. Here comes the cracking shot. Yeah. Oh, he's got the result.
Who's that he finds? That was Miles. He's lucky he knocked Miles right the way through. That could easily have stopped for shot. Nico looks like, Stefan looks like he's trying to draw here. And he's not trying, he is. Oi, great second shot that. Narrower line from Peter. Far too narrow. He's got his hands up in the air.
Short as well.
Great line again. I think he's dropped his weight a bit. You just got to rest onto that ball because it's not worth anything more than 2. That's interesting. You hit that square and you take the other 2 out. I guess with the scoreline as it is, it's worth a try. Okay.
The
And
Cats
that
are
is the
coming
end of the
off,
game.
and they are
I believe that's 1 to Constantia.
Yeah, we've just seen the completion of the men's final in the Western Province Fours, and Somerset West 21, Constantia. Somerset West 22, Constantia 10, and a very well played final by Stefan Kuhn, Nico Taljaard, Jacques Dupré, and Miles Norman. The Somerset West Club will be very, very proud of Stefan Kuhn and his team. And
A valiant effort by the Constantia team of Peter Harvey, Daniel Vaughan, Stephen Vaughan, and Luke Ellis.
yeah, absolutely. And as you say, you know, they have been together for a few years now.
Yeah.
And they're a team that you will have to watch very closely, a team to be reckoned with. And on the day, it just wasn't their day.
Yeah.
Conditions were not that easy. The wind was gusting, but nevertheless, Somerset West managed to play very, very well in these conditions, and they deserve their victory.
Most definitely. And again, I mean, you can hold your head up high as a Constantia bowler. Your club and your team went from bronze last year to silver this year. So, and they went down to a very strong team. So, yes, the scoreline doesn't reflect quite as hard work as what it was, but congratulations to both teams. Is there
Yeah.
any chance we can get the cameras on the ladies? There we go. Right, we're going to quickly switch.
To the ladies,
David, I tend to agree with you. I think Jacques was probably man of the match if I had a vote and there was something to give. We're moving over to the ladies. It's 11 to Plumstead and 13 to Goodwood. They've played 17 ends. So we can't really see the decals. That's an excellent shot there by Mo. having a look at Natalie's last bowl in this end. Bit of a shadow, so we're not sure. Does she do anything? Almost. Okay. I know the last few ends it's been 1-1-1-1, so it appears that it might just be 1 as well. Just wait for them to update the flipboard. Just so you know, Plumstead has got the magenta/red decals, and Goodwood have got the orange ones. Oh, the Somerset supporters, you can hear there congratulating.
Yeah, they're very proud of their team, the Blats. Edwin, he does so much for the club. And they actually congratulating the man that we say is man of the match.
Yes.
The big man, Jacques Dupré.
Oh, he's got a smile from ear to ear,
Yeah.
deservedly so. Right, looks like Goodwood picked up a 3 there, so it's now 11-16 with 3 ends to go. So 5 shots with 3 ends to go.
I can't see the flipboard from here, sorry.
Tomorrow, I believe. Tips. Are you a cricketer?
Yes,
Oh, well, we'll be playing each other again.
thank you.
It's a pleasure.
What was the struggle with this one?
We got 13 and they've got 14.
All right, those of you that watched early, you'll know that the lead for Goodwood is Colleen Bryant. Second is Fikile Vilakazi Alberts. Third is Mo Lowe. Claire Cowan's actually playing third, and Mo Lowe's playing skip. And the team they're playing against is Plumstead's Melanie Spammer, Yvonne James, Liz Capes, and Natalie Kronk. Of those 8 names I mentioned, the only one who didn't play in the final last season was Fikile. So 7 out of the 8 have been there and done that last year. Goodwood won that and are leading now, so let's see what happens. Colleen at the moment is holding shot. And that's an excellent second bowl of hers. I see Natalie encouraging Melanie. The first bowl was very narrow and quite a bit through the head. And I think this one's also probably too heavy. Only good thing about that is it is at the back if somebody connects the front wood. And yes, I still call them wood, so you don't have to put it up on Facebook and YouTube. They changed from wood to synthetic before I was born.
Yeah.
But I still call it a wood.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if the bowl hits another bowl, then you say it's wooded.
There we go.
Yeah. And it's not made out of wood anymore.
No.
It's amazing how the bowls has changed. You used to get only black and brown bowls.
Yes.
And today you have these beautiful multicolored bowls. It's really, it makes it so attractive.
Do you know why they aren't made out of wood?
Well, I think the wood must have cracked.
Well, what happened was the bowls were made by Thomas Taylor Company in the UK and shipped to Australia. And when it got to Australia, they had to reshape them and that because of the salt water and the moisture.
Okay.
So, I mean, a ship journey was, 4 or 5 months. And they got tired of doing that, so they then switched to rubber, like tire rubber.
Yes.
But that didn't quite work because it was too spongy and the weighting. And that is when they then switched to the synthetic. So henselite are the reason we have the types of bowls we have today.
Well, thanks to henselite.
Yes. My first set of bowls were my grandfather's best friends, and they were refurbished in 1927. So they're over 100 years old, as is my measure. The old bullet measure. It's over 100 years old that I use. Okay, back to the bowls. Colleen's holding 2 up front. Claire's on the mat. And she's put another one in the area. So they're 3 down. Natalie's asking Liz to play into the danger there. On her backhand. Onto Claire's ball maybe, or onto the shot wood. And just get something in the head. If they drop a multiple, yeah, it's probably game over. Ah, that's in a great place. It's fallen over. Difficult to see from the camera angle who holds. Okay, Mo's just confirmed they're holding.
Ah, good second shot there.
It is. Right, I think Claire just stayed away from the head this time. I don't think Liz's wood has got the weight, or bowl has the weight to stay straight. Although Natalie does have something in the head now, so she can be a little more positive. With 5 shots behind to peel, she'll need to be. At this time of the day, we can't really see the different color decals to know exactly where whose back bowls are, but I know that all of the back bowls, or all of Plumstead's bowls, are behind the jack, because there's none of them in front. Mo also a little tentative. She's got a bit of a shy smile on her face. And here comes Melanie with purpose. Has she got enough? Oh, such great weight. A little bit of grass and I think she could have got a result for 2.
Excellent effort. Now Mo is playing something similar.
And she could give it away. Oh, she's opened it up a little bit. Now I don't know how the lines are running on that side, whether she can play on the forehand. I know that that's what Lizzie's asking and she's going to try. Looking at it on camera, I think that is quite possibly the only thing to play is the forehand. With a backhand, all you can do is actually promote what is already the shot, unless you played with a lot of weight. Oh, she's trying, yeah. Oh, that hand's bending a lot more than ring 3, eh? Ring 3, I think they would have stayed a lot straighter.
Oh.
So that's another one to Goodwood.
Another one to Goodwood.
17-11. It's the second last end. Quite surprising, the wind has changed and it's become chilly.
It's very chilly.
Me and my arrogance left my jacket at home.
No, my wife insists that I always take something warm along.
Oh, I have a jacket in the car. It's not my province jacket, but I'm too lazy to go fetch it. The game's almost over.
Yes.
And I'm definitely not going to make my wife go and fetch it. She's sitting relaxing.
Now the shadows and the shade is making it difficult to identify the decals on
Yes.
the bowls.
And
Now the ladies are really in our way, discussing things.
this bowl that's coming down now is actually dark green. But on our screen here it almost looks black, so it's difficult to see. I do feel sorry for the person taking down the flags. They better get a hefty guy on my side so they don't get blown away. Could land up in Bloberg. Oh, fantastic ball from Colleen. Ah, that's the way to finish, eh?
Colin has had a very good day today. This morning's game that we commentated on,
Yes.
she was very good. And that is an excellent shot. The position that they are in, they are 6 shots up. Playing the 20th end.
Clear encouraging Fakira to play the forehand and either onto the shotwood or sit on the jack and tuck it away. Well, that's two. It is a target, but
And that's the newcomer that's in the team this year.
which is not a newcomer, but new to the team.
New
yes.
to the team, yeah. New to the team. That's a very good bowl that she's just delivered there.
Under pressure.
Yeah.
Claire seems happy with this, and I can see why. I think that Plumstead might be holding shot with the one on the left, because that is their bowl.
Yeah, but I think Claire indicated that Colleen's bowl is still in. I'm not, although she put her pen behind her head here in her
Yes.
cap, that could also have been what she's done. It's very deceptive.
I'm
on
having
the
a look at the green itself.
at the green itself.
Yes.
I think the light green to me looks in, but there's a bit of a zoom.
I don't know if you heard that cheer, but that probably means the Springboks have scored a try.
They've been very quiet inside the clubhouse, so I don't know whether South Africa is doing so well.
Yeah, I heard someone walk past and say yellow card in front of the post or
Post,
something.
that's correct.
I'm recording the game, so
Oh, same here.
watch it later.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if they can get a little trail on that jack, playing the backhand or the left side, they have two bowls there. I think she's taken enough grass. No,
It was lovely weight for
that shot. Yeah. And even if she was a little wide, she would have then kicked the turquoise one out. And Claire's on the run. And that is why.
Yeah.
Here she comes. Oi! Unlucky. Wrong side of the bowl. Well, if Mo draws in one more, that's the game. Because they're holding 2 at the moment.
Yes, and at this stage, the difference is 6. So if Mo draws in another shot, then the girls will remove the caps and beat one another. And she knows how to do that. She's been playing very, very solid bowls.
In actual fact, from here, having a look at the decals, the orange and the magenta are very similar.
Yes.
In the shadows.
Very, very similar.
Let's have a look what happens here. Oh, such a good try.
Now Mo's running after the bowl. I think she thinks it's good.
Oh, I just kept going and going and going. From this camera angle, it looks like she's bowling into the abyss. I don't know if she's going to get around. Again, she couldn't get around.
And they're shaking hands. They're shaking hands. What do you make the final score? We haven't seen that.
No clue what they gave there.
Yeah, I don't know. It was at least
neither
2.
indicated. Must have been.
Must have been, yeah.
I'll quickly go find out.
Yeah, we've just seen the completion of the ladies' final.
Yeah, I think so, but they didn't even get.
They picked up before.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, they picked up before.
So that.
So 21-11 is the final score.
Yeah, we've just witnessed the final of the ladies' Western Province 4's final, and Goodwood has retained their title. They beat Plumstead. Plumstead were the runners-up last year as well. Again, it was an evenly contested match, but towards the end, Goodwood just got the upper hand, and they beat Plumstead 21-11. in difficult conditions, gusting winds here at Durbanville. It was some very good bowls that we've witnessed, and we trust that you've enjoyed this broadcast with us.
Yes, thank you very much. And thank you for helping today. Yes, it was great to see, and remember that tomorrow morning we're back at it again with the trips. No live broadcast because it's round robin, but good bowling to everybody. I hope you enjoy it, and we'll see you at the next final.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you.